Oh, wow. Wow, we got DoorDash already. Oh my god. Wow, this is bad. $9.25, 2.5 miles. That sounds pretty good, right? 44 items. No, we're not taking that. 44 items, really? If it was like $20, I'd take it. But $9, it's not even $10. That's the thing. That's crazy, dude. Happy Valentine's Day, guys. How's it going, Vince? Good to see you. How you doing, Yvonne? Good to see you too. Same thing with Corey. What's going on, Corey? Hope you guys are having a lovely Valentine's Day so far. We're about to head out, get some dashing, see if we crack $100, and just see what happens along the way. And for anyone that might have missed it yesterday, the phone holder for the live streaming phone, it actually snapped, just like it happened about a year ago. 446, 3.5 mile trip radar. No. But it snapped off, so I have to use the phone holder for my work phone. But I do have an improvised solution for my work phone. We're going to use this. So I kept these things handy. They were supposed to be cup holders, but they're really flimsy. However, it can just hold the phone. Like this. So, how you doing? Thanks for popping in. Taking the DJ bike. I don't expect to get big orders right now. Actually, even during the evening, I haven't really been getting big orders either. Okay, good. Damn sun glare. Can't even see the screen. Yeah, that's a little better. Yep. Let's see. Yvonne says, Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. David says, Happy Valentine's Day, chat and Mike. Connection issue. Do I still have it? Come on, 5G network. What are we doing? Okay, looks like we're good. Cool. Let's see. David says we're good. Cool. Nice. But yeah, they sent me a garbage trip radar, and DoorDash sent me a 44-item Winn-Dixie shop for under $10. That's criminal. 44 items, not even $10. Oh, what do we got? That's okay. It's $5.04 for 2.5 miles from Cracker Barrel. So we'll take it. Not a great order, but I figure it's more reasonable than that other one. Let me just pause DoorDash real quick. Then we'll put DoorDash on the way back. Not on the way back, but on the way to drop off. Or upon dropping off. There we go. All right, let's head over to Cracker Barrel and get this okay food delivery order. Let's see. We get 21 items, says Corey. David says we can do about our... Yeah, wow, $22. What the item is? Maybe it's a bouquet of flowers, perhaps? I can turn the brightness up. I just don't want to turn it up too bright. Otherwise, it's going to blow through power. Plus the sun glare, you know, can't really do much about that. You should probably get sunglasses, baby. Yeah, maybe I should. If I happen to run to Dollar Tree, maybe I'll get a pair of shades. I had a decent pair of shades, but I don't know where they went. They probably grew a pair of legs and just walked off. That's probably what happened. Let's see, Corey says, ding, 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 ding. Was I right about the flowers? Man, that's pretty good. $22 just to look some flowers, dude. Maybe we'll get something like that today. Maybe we'll get another one of those stories that I was telling you guys. I think it was yesterday I was telling you guys about it. The guy that wanted me to deliver the flowers to his girlfriend's place, not her place, but her workplace, playing that Christine Perry song, 1,000 Years. And he completely botched it because he interrupted the song by calling me to ask me if I'm at the store playing the song, even though I texted him that I was. He completely botched it. Man, I don't think she was very amused. Like, she had that smug expression on her face. And then she said thank you to me. And then he tipped me an extra $10 anyway. It was great. Definitely memorable. I don't remember if I live streamed it or not. I think I might have. Maybe I did. Let's see, flowers, plant B, chocolate, milk, and candy. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get a decent amount of those orders today. I'm thinking that I'll probably get a decent amount of them from Walgreens like last year. That's actually where I got the most of them. And I know Target and Winn-Dixie should be pretty busy with those kind of orders too. Maybe CVS. Okay, nobody's coming. Sweet. Hold on. You're good. Yeah, they were about to block the crosswalk path. But they saw me, so it's all good. Well, we got another riddle from Echo Daddy. Yeah, I don't know if you guys caught it yesterday evening too. This Echo Daddy guy in the chat, sometimes he comes up with riddles, and you know, we try to figure out what they mean, because they mean something, you know, there's some kind of interpretation to that. So it was kind of amusing figuring out what they meant. I might not be able to read it too closely though, because we're doing an order right now. But if I have some downtime, maybe. We're picking up an Uber Eats order, $5.04, about 2.5 miles. Not the best order, but it's enough to get things started for the day. And it keeps us in our zone, so that's the good part. Let's see, Corey says, I'll be back, gonna get this $22 order. Nice. They can hear waves in the traffic? Yeah. Madrid. I'm not sure what Madrid is. Madrid. no beaches, ferrets built a casino out of dust, while an alligator delivers the weather from an empty fountain. The sun keeps promising an ocean that never arrives, everyone pretends. Casino out of dust. Maybe over-promising, under-delivering. False promises. If I'm just thinking about it on the spot. I mean, if I sat down and thought about that analogy a little more, maybe. That's the focus between orders, yeah. Yeah, he's a long timer. Echo Daddy, he's been around for a while. I think he was around on my other channel too. I think he was. I might be mistaken. But yeah, he's been with us for at least a year. I know that. Yeah, they actually cleaned up the bike lane over here. Thank goodness. They kind of half-assed it, though. There's still a lot of gravel. But there's a lot less of it, thankfully. Does this guy really have to go in front of me? It's like, you could just wait. He's probably pulling. No, he's not pulling. No, he is pulling in the Cracker Barrel. Dude, we're going the same way. Why'd you have to speed in front of me? We're going the same area. I guess they just really have to get their fix-ins, right? They really got to get their fix-ins. But I don't get it. It's like we're going to the same restaurant. Oh, it is packed here. Yeah, we might have to wait a few minutes. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Okay, what is this guy doing? Why are you swerving around, dude? Jesus, make up your damn mind. The guy that cut me off in the turning lane back there. Jeez, man. What do we got? Hey, what's going on, Ray? How you doing? Happy Valentine's Day, Ray. Noise how Mike says it. Ray, good morning, fella. And then Ray says, good morning, Dasha. Means people build illusions in dry places, even without an ocean. They still invent waves to believe in. Yeah, fair enough. All right, I'm going to run in there and pick up the Super Eats. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, you wanted that for your points, right? Yeah.
Stephanie always picks up for that, so. All right. Let's go over it, guys.
Ta-da! Jump scare. All right, we got the order. Man, the place was packed, dude. When the lady came out with the order, she had like 5 or 6 other orders too. They are busy today. Just gonna let the customer know that I'm on the way. Oh, this is Stephanie. I know who this is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I deliver her roadie orders too. Maybe, just maybe, she's got a roadie order later. We'll see what happens. We're gonna keep an eye out for that roadie order that's in the metro. See if the price bumps up. Let's see. We got Guilford. What's going on, Guilford? You see no young guy? Well, I'm here now. So now let's go drop this bad boy off. Only got about a mile-ish, give or take. Mile-ish. Just got to cross the highway, which I'm not a fan of. But you know me, Mr. Safety Foist, right? Mr. Safety Foist. Oh, we got a shipped order. Is it any good? Got that one song, Man Unkind, from Metallica, stuck in my head. The song is like, it's mid, it's okay, but there's a really, really good section in it where the tempo just speeds up and changes. It goes from like a shuffle to just a heavy metal stomp. Pretty wild guitar solo. It's pretty nice. We got Eagles Hawk again. Oh, jeez. All right. It's 11.1 miles. There is an $11 tip, but it's going over 11 miles, so nah. Let me check that roadie, see if it went up or not. Oh, sweet. Let's go. 1170. Let's go. Let's go. I'm submitting for it. All right. The roadie bumped up to $11.70. So while I drop off this Uber Eats order, we'll see if we get approved for the roadie. If we do, that would be heckin' dope. Stiffy says roadie roleplay. I don't know what that is. Hey, Rubbernecker, how you doing? Good to see you. We're dropping off an Uber Eats order from Cracker Barrel, and then we're gonna go pick up a roadie order, as long as we get approved for it. I think we will. Hopefully we will. And who knows, maybe we'll get a DoorDash from CVS while we're at it too. That'd be good to do. Hold on, wait a minute. The guy's trying to merge in I-95. You gotta give me a second, brother. You can only go so fast, you know? Not that I really like to go that fast too often anyway. Like I've mentioned a lot, I average like 15 to 18 miles an hour, which sounds slow, but in practice, it's actually more than fast enough for most of these orders. Especially since they don't even go for it. So when I think about how long it takes for me to wait at a light, or like not being able to have certain access points for shortcuts, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're wearing sunglasses. Come on, dude. You couldn't see me? Jesus. I just got cut off by this, whoever she is. She's wearing sunglasses, too. And the sun is freaking east. The sun is east. And she's looking northwest, so even less of an excuse. Man, these people tripping out. Rubbernecker says, be careful. Oh, yeah. I mean, I was braking like 20, 30 feet in front of her. Because I don't trust a single driver out here. I don't trust any of you. If my life depended on it, you might as well bury me 6 feet under already. I know it sounds harsh, but hey, to keep it real, you know? I don't trust any of you. If someone comes in, they're going to be like, well, I don't trust any of you cyclists out here. Okay, I am not asking you to. What do we got? 5.1 miles from Lowe's. Well, there's no tip, so yeah, I'm good. We don't need that. I don't need none of that sassafras. Happy Valentine's Day, Rubbernecker. Appreciate you hanging out with me today. You are heckin' dope. Hold on, Corolla. Give me a second, Corolla. Then you can Corolla away from me. Get it? Roll away, Corolla. And yeah, so funny. And don't quit the daytime job, Mike. Well, it's funny when people say that, because whenever I post content on YouTube as a monetized content creator, and I'm putting the 40 jokes a day, I mean, technically I'm getting paid to tell bad jokes. Since you get some ad revenue from videos and live streams and stuff too, hey, part of my daytime job, tell bad jokes, right? Perspective is everything. You can hold back less with the program. Yeah, so when it comes to holding back, it's good to hold back a little bit when you're finding your technique and figuring out how to perform the exercise best for your individual leverages. And once you master it, then you can really start pushing yourself more. Now, when it comes to compound exercises like bench press, don't take them to failure. That's foolish. Even if you have guardrails, it's just a pain in the butt. We got a grub cup order, 796 for 7.8 miles. We're gonna decline that. What do we got? Okay, Nibbles is back. What's up, Nibbles? Sunburn feels better today. Hey, there you go. Glad it started to feel better. Hey, what's up, Gary? How you doing, folks? Did I get my winky tippy today from my partner? No, because I don't have a partner. Well, we'll see about next Valentine's Day. We'll see about that. We're almost to the customs place. If the Wi-Fi gets spotty today, it is a busy day, but it's all good. We're gonna go drop this off. We'll see if we got approved for that roadie. That'd be heckin' dope. Paying almost $12 for a few miles. Bow wow. I heard a puppy. Bow wow. Alright, coming right up. Alrighty. Another one down for the count. Alright, we'll pause Uber Eats real quick too. Okay, so that was $3.04, so that means $2 tip. And she always tips, so I don't have my doubt. Although the possibility is never completely off the table. All right, you're gonna road loady. You're gonna load roadie. As soon as I move over this way. I'll catch up with you guys in a second. I guess did it rain over here? I guess it did. Yeah, it must have happened like later on or something. Not later on, but earlier. I don't know. Oh, all right. Let's find out if we got the roadie. That would be heckin' dope if we got it. Did I get it? Did I get the roadie? Did I get it? I think I got it. I got it. Oh, wait. Okay, we got it. All right, I just gotta take a selfie. Roadie makes me take a selfie. All right, hold on. Oh, wow. So this was a first. It told me not to smile. That's weird. Wonder why it would tell me that. Because your smile is ugly? Nah. What do we got here? We got... you don't watch Harry anymore? I guess he's up. I don't know. I haven't seen him stuff for a while. I'm guessing he's probably doing his usual stuff, I guess. But I don't really keep up with that. It's kind of in the zone. Sticking to my thing. Doing my thing, girl. Let's see, I stopped by here and there. He's cool. Is he still Is he still doing whole name the trait over and over? Like, that's the bottom line. Does he still keep doing that? That shit was cringe. Don't smile, be miserable. Yeah. I can do that. Nah. Yeah, let's head over. Let's see how long it'll take to get this roadie done. Paid $11.70 for a few miles, pretty solid. So that'll put us at a little under $17 already, not too bad. We ended yesterday at a little over $111 for about 42 miles altogether. So not quite as good as Thursday, but still pretty solid. You figure my weekend goal is $100 a day, so we made it, and we made a few extra bucks. I'm looking to replicate that today, possibly even better. What are you up to today, Pokes? You got any special plans this Valentine's Day with your significant other? I gotta move these freaking tree branches off the shoulder. I just keep forgetting about it. I mean, that shouldn't be my responsibility, don't get me wrong. Holy canned cat food. There's like 100 cans, like 100 empty cans of cat food back there. There's probably a lot of cats living in the shrubbery outside the Walmart, I guess. Or maybe the crazy cat lady just had a meltdown or something. I think they're doing reconstruction in the Walmart parking lot over here. The problem is that the bike area where you lock up your bike, they closed that off too. So again, like another thing that people in Titusville do to emphasize how I'm just a second-class citizen. Man, F in the chat. But hey, I make do. You know, that's how I do. I just make do. What do we got? We got No Snapple. Is that No Snapple? What's going on, Snapple? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in. Yeah, it's my DoorDash timer. I'll have to get back on that in a second. I have it set for 33 minutes just so I don't lose my dash. I really only do it for the daytime, though. The nighttime, I don't really need to, because I could always just reschedule. And it's always at least pink, like during the evening. The daytime, it's usually gray. We'll pause that. Let's see. Poke says hi. Stippy says, why are you obsessed with British short hair? I wouldn't say I'm obsessed, but always got a cute British short hair named Lilia. She's super chill. And since Wolf is my longest supporter on YouTube, I gave him a British short hair emoji. So what I did is I took I think it was either a picture or a freeze frame of a video with Lilia, the British short hair, and I did a cutout of her head, and then I put some highlight, and then I put British short hair in text right below it, and that's his emoji. I'm just gonna If you didn't have this job, would you say goodbye to this channel? Well, if I didn't have this job, I don't know if this channel would exist. But I don't know. I'd have to think about it. But I don't really. The thing is, like, I don't really think about theoretical stuff all that much, unless it's something that I can apply in practice. If it's just like what ifs, coulda, woulda, shoulda, it's largely irrelevant. Because at the end of the day, if I'm coming out here and I'm going for that bread, then even if I don't make a full loaf of bread, at least I can get a slice of bread, if that makes sense. I should upgrade to 150cc scooter. No, not doing that. One, it's not a bike, so like the bike dash of riding a scooter doesn't really make sense from a channel name standpoint. And I used to own a car, and I sold the car for various reasons. I've talked about it a lot before. But one of the biggest reasons, it was too expensive, and working with it was not profitable enough, and it was just too much of a hassle. So I ride my electric bikes. I have a mountain bike as well, and I'm allowed to use side. I'm allowed to use crosswalks. I'm allowed to use bike lanes in my area. Not saying you, but just in general. And I hate driving culture very much, especially here. The drivers are absolutely terrible. They're very disrespectful. They lack courtesy. And any possible way that I can avoid that as much as I can, I go out of my way to do it. And, you know, riding my bike, it's very chill. It's relaxing. It feels good. I have a great time. I'm coming out here, making some money, getting some exercise, getting some fresh air, being a part of the community. Those are all great perks. And I get paid to do it pretty much, you know? That's how I look at it. You figure these investments, they pay for themselves. And I'm making just as much, arguably more sometimes, than when I used to dash the car. So it's really all upside. It really is. It really is all upside. And I've been dashing with my bikes for over 3 years now, and that's not going to change anytime soon. I mean, I think scooters are cool, you know, but it's just not what I'm going for. Plus, getting a scooter that is above 49 cc's, that sort of defeats the purpose of trying to stay off the road as much as possible. And trust me, if you lived here, you would rather not go on the road if you had to. All right, we're almost to CVS. That is an ordinance violation. No one's going to get pulled over for that. No one gets pulled over for that. So it's just whatever. I just let them pass and go about the rest of my life as I make a bunch of passive-aggressive remarks towards them. It's good enough for me. It's good enough for me. I told you, man, you know, bike dashing, chillest, funnest. Let's see. Couldn't agree more regarding traffic. Idiots, people here didn't learn the rules. Well, you know what it is too? People also did learn the rules. They just don't care. You know, it's like people know better. They just don't care enough to apply it. Hey, Teresa, how you doing? Thanks for being part of the Cobb Squad for 8 months. You are heckin' dope. Hopefully you're having a lovely Valentine's Day. I'm just heading inside to pick up this roadie order, and I'll be right out. Appreciate you guys being here. You are heckin' dope. Okay, I'm back, guys. We got Michelle's order. I don't think this isn't the same Michelle. I was thinking it was the Michelle that I delivered to yesterday. No, it is a different one. Just taking a quick sip. Okay. Let's see, what we got? Corey says we got $5 peak pay for the next hour. Say goodbye to any orders, I guess, on DoorDash. Ouch. Uber Eats and Skip in the meantime as well. Nice. Yeah, I hope you crush your goals today, Corey. Looks like Corey's been part of the Cobb squad for 4 months. Appreciate that, Corey. You are heckin' dope. So now we're going to go drop this bad boy off. The network might cut out a little bit. It's probably cutting out right now. So just bear with me for a bit. You know the deal. Network drops out, even though I got 5G. You know, imagine that. 5G, still get crappy reception. They might as well call it 69G, and it'll still be terrible. Although it'll be pretty noisy, just because it's 69, right? This is going to put me closer towards Winn-Dixie, so maybe we can snag a Winn-Dixie order, possibly Walgreens, Dollar General. That'd be heckin' dope. You know, you figure Valentine's Day, time to start seeing some Valentine's Day orders, am I right? I mean, even if we don't get them, whatever, I don't care. As long as we're making a goal, that's all that really matters. Holiday or not, Valentine's Day or not, peak pay or not, as long as we come out here, make a few bucks, work towards big goals, I say we're doing aight. We doing aight. Yeah, they got a door open. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go around it.
Sorry.
It's okay. Alright. Looks like we got more chat. I'll have to read that in a second. You figure the sun is right behind me, glaring the phone. So I'll read it in a second. So I can actually see it. Who is that? Is that Pokes? Okay, let's see, Pokes. Oh. Hey, I'm glad that you saw me back there. Elderly woman in a dark blue van cut me off. Well, she used a turn signal, though. Yeah, turn signal or not, what the heck's up with this tunnel vision? You know? Like, you had to look to your left, right? But no. You just probably looked straight, said a Hail Mary, and just hope that you didn't run a baby in the stroller over. I don't get it. Just don't get it. Gotta wait to cross. Let's see. Yeah, Poke saying hi to Corey. Corey says hi to Pokes. Corey says happy Valentine's Day. Indeed. Okay, what is this? Oh, this is Rhodey telling me close to the location. I know where I'm at, Rhodey. I don't need you nagging in my ear, telling me where I gotta go, telling me how to do my job. I've been doing this job since 1969. I saw that. Message retracted. I saw that. It was about Winky Tippy. I saw that. Yeah, funnily enough, we actually didn't get a Winky Tippy yet. Oh, the button didn't go through. That's weird. Oh well, anyway. Okay, there we go. We got the Winky Tippy back. Yeah, funnily enough, I actually didn't get a Winky Tippy yet. Because that Uber Eats tip didn't clear through yet. And I've gotten exactly one cash tip from Rhodey since I've done Rhodey. And I've done over 120 Rhodeys now. I've only gotten a single cash tip from them. But, you know, the Rhodeys are still good. I mean, you figure $12 for a few miles. It's pretty solid. And it's taking me closer towards Winn-Dixie. So geographically, it's also good when you look at it that way. Let's see. We might drive down this August to Florida. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm planning. I'm actually. I hope I can do it. I'd really like to do it. You know how I had those vacation plans last year, right? I'd really like to pull it off this year. And I was thinking right around August. I was thinking probably mid-August, maybe late August. Visit my best gal, Tennessee. Really just depends how well we do from now till then. Okay, so a little up ahead. It's going to be on the left. Yeah, just a few more houses. Wait, 35 and 70? What? Okay. So 50 must be right here. Sweet. Got it. I'll catch up with you guys in a second. Oh, I have delivered this customer before. It's been a while, though. I haven't delivered this customer in months. Actually, no, it was longer than that. Oh, yeah, I remember this customer. I'll tell you guys in a bit. Have a good one. Okay. Let's see if there's any more roadies in here. All right, cool. But yeah, this particular customer, the last time I delivered to them was last year. That was when I had to use the mountain bike to get around. Yeah, that was the last time I delivered to them. Man, I haven't gotten an order from them in a year. Jeez, man. Hey, Terry, how you doing? Good to see you. Happy Valentine's Day Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Harry. You got any special Valentine's Day plans this year? Gonna go out with the hubby, or you finna get some DoorDash, maybe catering done? Feel free to share your plans in the comment section down below. Let's see. Poke says late August cheapest. Probably, yeah. Probably, I would say so. But yeah, that's what I would be aiming for. Because I know last year it felt pretty anticlimactic when I did that $100 day, air a day till my vacay slay video series, where I was trying to make $100 a day leading up to the vacay, only to then be like, well, actually, I can't go. So hopefully it won't be a repeat. I haven't seen her in years, man. We talk regularly. I'm just dying to see her again, dude. I miss her like crazy. It's just not the same, you know, like, because, you know, like we've gone out to tons of places together and just had special spots, lots of memories in person with each other, you know. So even though being able to still stay in contact is great, it's just not the same when you're not physically there with them. You know, it's just not the same. And if I get to put enough money aside, maybe I can stay longer than the initial plan. The initial plan was a few days, because that was within the budget. Hopefully a little longer. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Okay, Stiffy Terry making up noise. That's heckin' dope. Yeah, we're heading towards Winn-Dixie. I'm gonna unpause DoorDash real quick. Let me just get in a slightly shaded spot. Then we'll put Uber Eats back on and see if we get Uber Eats. Right up ahead. Oh, what time? It is 10 after 10? Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Okay. Let's pan back. We got anything from Roadie? Yeah, no other roadies right now, but that's okay. Turn the DoorDash timer off. Get DoorDash back on. Get Uber Eats back on. Okay, so we do have Quest Pay from Uber Eats, but that's going to be... What time is it? What time's the Quest Pay? Oh, we got an Uber Eats. Oh, what? I gotta go all the way back there? Well, that's lame. Alright, I'll take it. It's $7.03 for about 4 miles. I could probably make it shorter. Yeah, I could probably shorten the commute a bit. Yeah, so much for heading over to Winn-Dixie. That's okay. I mean, it does take me back to my main zone, so maybe that's the plan today. Maybe the plan is just stay in my main zone or head back towards the main zone. All right, so that's what we'll do. All right, $7.03, about 4 miles. We could probably make it a little less. You know me with my shortcuts and everything. So I'll say we can probably pull off 3.5. That would make it $2 a mile. I mean, still, it's a little over $1.75 a mile. It's pretty reasonable. Let's see, 50 Shades. Oh, okay, what was that? 50 Shades of Grey, the Bike Dash edition. Oh God. What? Because I was in the shade. Does that make me a shady person? I guess quite literally in that context. Luckily, personality-wise, new. What you see is what you get. Okay, looks like Ellie's... Oh, God, what are we doing? Why don't snakes argue with birds? Because they don't want to ruffle feathers, okay? And they prefer to keep things hysterical. Very cheeky, Ellie, very cheeky. I like it. I can't, no shade against you, Sniffy, but whenever you try to tell those Eagle Python jokes, they don't really land too well. Ah, get it? Because a bird land. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, actually, speaking of which, what did the sassy snake say to the other snake? Do yo fang. Get it? Fang, like fangs, and fang, like do yo fang. Well, I'm kidding. Oh, there we go. We got floating hearts. Appreciate that, Terry. Thank you for the jewels. The floating hearts, thematically appropriate for a Valentine's Day. That is heckin' dope. All right, let's see. Terry's got to get going. Send hearts. Be safe, Mike. Hey, you too, Terry. Hope you have a lovely day today. Appreciate you hanging out for a little bit. You are heckin' dope. Yeah, we can make this commute a little shorter. I'm gonna say it'll knock it down to about 3.5 miles instead of 4. Like I said, it's reasonable enough. But knowing me, right? Captain Shortcut. Mr. Worldwide! But I'm pretty sure I don't even sound like Pitbull whenever I do that. I don't think I actually sound like him. I think that's what makes it better. Appreciate the 16 likes so far. You guys are heckin' dope. But yeah, man, I gotta say, Uber Eats has really stepped up, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if I actually do better with Uber Eats this week than DoorDash. And DoorDash has stepped up too. Definitely a nice change of pace. Just knowing that when one app slows down, another one picks up. It's always good to see something like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, like if Shipt was always busy and there were always bangers that I was able to get, I would just do Shipt. Like that would be, if I had to pick any one app that I would absolutely love to keep doing and to have as my full-time hustle again, which used to be the case, it would be Shipt. The problem is that I just barely get anything anymore. Like after the holiday season, it just dropped off a cliff. I'll get like maybe a few a week. I think I got, what did I get, 3 of them this week? But meanwhile, Uber Eats. What's going on, dude? What's up with Uber Eats? They keep sending me stuff. It's like they've really stepped up, dude. I still stand by the stuff I've said. They are greedy bastards that can't keep their grubby paws off hard-earned drivers' money. But it is nice to see them actually sending me stuff and decent stuff at that. It's just one of those cases where it's good to see an app step it up with the amount of orders available and then getting some decent prospects, while also still standing by the fact that, the people running the joint, not so much respectable. Just saying. But I digress. Alright, let's see. Snippy's talking about pythons and eagles. I'll have to read that. Yeah, I guess this pickup truck really had to get ahead of me. All that just for a right-hand turn? Really, dude? You could have just waited a second. You had some patience. I don't get it. Like, the right-hand turn was just 20 feet in front of me. They had to go around to then make the turn. Why not just wait? It would make zero difference in the amount of time. It would make zero freaking difference. It just doesn't make sense. Like, merge behind, not cut in front of me and then merge. It's so dumb. Why do people do that? Other than they're selfish and don't care and they think that they're getting into this. It's like, you're not doing anything other than just showing me you're a prick. That's all it is. Let's see, the python and the eagle tried a frugivore diet. 3 days in, the eagle built a nest out of smoothie bowls, and the python hasn't swallowed anything, just emotionally processed a pear. What does any of that mean? See, whenever Echo Daddy comes in here with his riddles, it's up for interpretation. Like, it's vivid, and it's kind of off-cuff, but in an imaginative kind of way. Like, there's something behind it, but what does this mean? What do you mean? Like, are you just making a general statement, or is that supposed to be a joke? I don't know what that means. A nest out of smoothie bowls? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. A nest out of smoothie bowls. Like, what if they just got a very big smoothie bowl and just use that as a nest? Why not 1-0 RIR on the Swiss bar using safety bars so no stress? It's just a hassle having to reset the bar. Like, do you really want to do that? It's like, you're very likely going to fail the rep, right? You're very likely to fail the rep if you're pushing the intensity that high, for one. And then it's like you gotta take the weights off, and then you gotta put it back on, and then put the weights back on. It just seems time consuming and just unnecessary. It's like, just go with 1 to 2 RIR, Go for 1 to 2 RIR. That way you don't fail the set. That way you don't fail the set, and then you have to pick the bar back up and just do all that other shenanigans. It's like, it feels like it's just adding busy work, knowing that you're likely going to fail the rep. It's like you're just adding more busy work, spending less time resting. It's like, let's not make it more difficult to do basic stuff. You know what I mean? It's like people keep finding ways to reinvent the wheel, but they lose focus of what makes the wheel work. And then you got people like trying to do lat pull downs, slamming the weight stack back down, and trying to just drive with their elbow and not even getting a proper stretch of the scapula. Thinking like, oh look, rest in peace, lat pull downs, as if it's going to change anything. It's like, no, you just took an excellent exercise, you added a bunch of gimmicky bullshit, and tried to pass it off as the next big thing. When all you did is you just took the worst traits of the exercise and turn it into a new exercise. The best, like, a part of what makes lat pull down so good is getting that gnarly stretch on the lats at the top without putting the weights back down. You know, that's what it takes to it's an excellent exercise to decompress your shoulder blades. Just get a really, really good stretch. You know, plus you're also using that secondary function of the lats, which is scapular depression, right? One of the big hallmarks of the latissimus dorsi, aka the lats, right? Those wing-shaped muscles on the side of your body from the posterior point of view, is getting that scapular depression, aka bringing the shoulders down, right? That's the secondary function. And then the other function is shoulder extension, which is getting the elbows behind you. That exercise doesn't really capitalize on either. And again, there's no tension in the eccentric because they're just slamming the weight stack back down. There's no tension during the eccentric of the exercise. So when there's no tension there, you're not getting a proper stretch. And the stretch reflex is paramount with muscle. It's arguably more important than the actual contraction itself. It's arguably more important. And guess what? Like, if you constantly train exercises without the eccentric, your muscles are going to get tight and knotted as hell, dude. And plus, trust me, like, the people that do those exercises, I highly doubt they actually stretch anyway. So they think that they're making progress, but all they're doing is just tightening their muscles like freaking crazy. And then one day, they're going to perform the exercise at an off angle with a weight that they're not prepared for. And then guess what? They tear a lat. It's like, what are you doing, homie? What are you doing, bro? What the heck are you doing? You know? It's stupid. It's pointless. Depression is good in the gym then, says Stiffy. Scapular depression is good, yes. But, you know, clinical depression, stuff like that, no. You might want to see a medical professional that can help you. We're almost to McDonald's. I just got to get on the other side of the road. Actually, I probably should have gotten on that side already. Do I like iced coffee? Yeah, I like iced coffee. I don't really have iced coffee too often, but I do like it. Actually, sometimes I wonder why I don't have iced coffee more often. But I guess hot coffee's cheaper and more convenient. That's usually why I go for it. And I mean, you guys see how much coffee has gone up in price? Outrageously. I used to buy one of those like 40-ounce canisters of the Great Value coffee from Walmart. It would cost like $10 and change. Now it's like almost $18. I'm like, what the heck, dude? What's going on here? It's my first set. I have another. Just go under the safety, push it up. I think it's better for me. I mean, I can't tell people what to do, you know? Regardless of how I feel about something, people are going to do whatever they feel like. But I just think it's more of a hassle to push the set intensity, like with that particular exercise, possibly to failure, knowing that you'll likely fail the set, and then just go through all the hassle to bring the weight back up. It just feels unnecessary. It's like, why make it more difficult for yourself, you know? It's like, just because an exercise is not like technically hard doesn't mean it's bad. You know, work smarter, not harder. So I think working smarter, not harder with an exercise like that is go 1 to 2 RIR. That way you don't have to bail the set awkwardly and then have to reset the bar. Now, there are exceptions. So if you're doing pin press, If you're doing pin press, that's a different story. That's when you have the bar sitting on the safety racks, the safety, the safety rails, and then just pressing and then bringing back down. That is good for concentric training if you're trying to build up the upper half of your bench press. That's actually a common technique in powerlifting. But it's a technique style exercise. And keep in mind, you're not getting much out of the eccentric, but you still have to control the weight back down. So there's that part. Yeah, I gotta wait to cross. Resetting the bar, I've twisted my right side many times, just use the safety. I mean, really the point of the safety is really just in case something goes wrong with your... Wow. Come on. What? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Assholes! Jesus. I had 3 cars cut me off in the crosswalk just now. Unbelievable. Good thing I keep my distance. But yeah, if you're doing pin press, sure. That's fine. Which actually, maybe that's what you can do. Maybe you can, instead of taking it very close to failure, maybe even likely failing the reps, maybe you could just do that as pin press. But again, like the safeties, it's just if something goes wrong. But like to purposely push the RIR to 0, knowing you'll likely fail the set, I don't agree with that. It's like, if you have safety rails and you're doing that with squats, I think that's equally reckless too. Like again, the safeties, it's just in case something goes wrong, but I wouldn't purposely push the sets that far. How's it going, Colleen? You having a good day so far? Happy Valentine's Day. Appreciate you popping in. We're just picking up this McDonald's order, and hopefully this pickup. I knew you were gonna do that. Just because you don't say anything doesn't make you less guilty, you dick. And guess what? It was a pickup driver. It was a white Ford F-150. He knew what he was doing. He was contemplating. You guys don't think I know? Like, I'm staring right at you, homie. Homeboy, I'm staring right at you. I know what you're doing. He was contemplating it, and then he's like, oh, screw it. I'm going to do it anyway. That's what makes it worse. It's like you're thinking about, oh, maybe I should let them pass. And then you're like, fuck it. And you do it anyway. I don't get it. What's my favorite color? My favorite color is green. My second favorite color is blue. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, we're ready. The order wasn't quite ready, but it was almost ready. Hence why we got it. So that's heckin' dope. Just take a quick sip. Just gonna do a quick phantom tax. I'm kidding. That's what the youngsters these days call stealing people's food. Like, taking some French fries out of someone's order. Don't do that, by the way. That's no bueno. You know that. I know that. But if you don't apply what you know, then what's the point of knowing? Apply what you know. Knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe! You guys remember that? Knowing's half the battle, G.I. Joe? If you guys remember that, let me know in the comments down below. Stiffy says mine's blue. Oh, cool. Ellie says noise. Colleen says just waking up, another day. Hey, it's not just another day. It's a day to keep on keeping on, right, Colleen? It's a day to keep on keeping on. All right, verified the order. Done. Complete. Continue. On the way. There we go. We got to go to... Okay, I know where that's at. Okay, 4760. Gotcha. Oh, is there a pin? Okay, there's no pin. But it is a hand it to me. All right. Just use it the way it works for me. Always open to ideas. Not dogmatic. Yeah, ultimately, it's like keep it simple and be safe. Those are big principles of mine in the gym. Keep it simple and be safe. Let's see. Ellie says, I'm blue, dabba-dee-dabba-die, dabba-dee-dabba-die. Come on! Yeah, I gotta wait. I think I could pass after this guy. Okay, we're good. Okay. We're okay. Alright. Come on, let's go, 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 go. There you go. There you go, home sliced chicken nugget. So after I drop this off, we're going to be a little under $24. So we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, this guy with the trailer, he's got to slow the hell down. No turn signal either. Nice job. And you're gonna... I knew it. Yeah, another pickup truck. Doesn't use a turn signal, cuts off a cyclist. Nice fucking work, pal. That's like the third pickup truck today, dude. I'm telling you, I'm not trying to be biased towards a particular demographic, but it happens all the time. And it's the same kind of vehicles. So what do you to assume about that? It's like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Let's see, the Python said his favorite color is green. The Eagle said, of course it is. You literally accessorize with leaves. The Python said, at least I don't call beige majestic sky wheat. Majestic sky wheat. That's something I haven't heard before. Majestic sky wheat. Very interesting. My master program was simple. Yeah. He still hasn't knocked the habit of having program optimized ADHD. I mean, I get it. I do. I just feel like that if you're constantly picking at a simple thing, it's like, it just kind of defeats the purpose of the simplicity. Sometimes less is more. Sometimes less is more. But at the same time, I get the fascination You know, because like it can be fun to come up with program ideas for people that want to work out and exercise, build muscle and stuff like that. It can definitely be fun, you know, but there can be too much of a good thing. You know, if you're if you're like overanalyzing, microanalyzing, you know, the smaller details compared to the big picture. You know, like there's a balance to be had, like, you know, making changes when necessary. I mean, personally, I would just only make the changes if necessary. Because really, the fun about the program is taking it to the gym and seeing what happens. To me, that's where the fun's at. The fun is just taking the program to the gym and seeing what happens when I do it. Rather than just finding ways to improve it by 1 or 2%. Or even make it worse by 1 or 2%. I'll be right back, guys. Let's go drop this bad boy off.
We are checked out. We are free to go.
Okay.
You are free.
Okay, we got that delivered. And we unpause DoorDash. We'll see what happens with that. Maybe we'll get an order. Maybe we'll get another Uber Eats. I did check Roadie as well. Nothing in Roadie. Okay, gonna move up a little bit. Let's see. Did I see the Super Bowl halftime show? No, I didn't watch it. I just heard there was some guy named Big Bunny, and I guess Donald Trump hated it or something. I don't know. That's all I know about it. Other than that, it was a giant bowl. I assume there were giant cereal boxes and giant spoons and giant things of almond milk. And then everybody had literal super bowls of cereal. Or maybe they were acai bowls. And they just had superfood bowls. Or maybe they were like giant literal bowls of soup. So then they call them super bowls. Am I right? Come on, let's go. You got your right-hand turn signal, but you're making a left. You got the wrong turn signal on. And guess what? It was a pickup truck. It was a Chevy Silverado, a white one. They were making a left, but they got their right blinker on. Make sense of that. They were also merging left too. It's like, what? I think you got it bass backwards. Am I right? Bass backwards. I'll read more in a second. Let me just head over. I'm going to head over towards McDonald's again. Fishmaster says, better bring a big spoon. Yeah, that's a good idea. We got a DoorDash. What do we got? Panda Express. Okay, it's not too bad. It's a Panda Express order. It's paying $5.25 for a mile and a half. It's actually taking us back where we were, but the opposite side of the road. So we'll take it. It's not too bad. $5.25 miles and a half.
Then turn left.
Shouldn't take too long to bang it out. Still no Valentine's Day order specifically, though. Maybe they'll come later. We shall see. Let's see. I'm going to pause Uber Eats real quick. I'll catch up with the chat in a second. Let's see, he did the whole show in Spanish. Oh, okay, there you go. Right, because in the eyes of Trump, Spanish equals illegals. But I'm not getting into that rabbit hole. But yeah, I mean, come on, you know, unless you're trying to do damage control for a rich old white dude that doesn't give a shit about you. And come on, there's no denying it. But I digress. Let's see. 8 sets. 8 sets to the main muscles, get strong AF, get good Adam gains. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Good. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, we're just pulling right up to Panda. I will go in there and express my gratitude for getting the Panda Express water. Yeah, there's wet spots over here too. I could have sworn it probably rained. I didn't even know it. Lucky me though. Let's see. Got that. You should listen to Stiffy Jacobs. Genius lyrics, cool intros. Yeah, I will sometime. He had one set of trap bar deadlift to continue to get strong at it, not get drained from legs. You could probably just omit it altogether for a while. You could probably just omit it altogether. You figure if you're replacing it with, good stuff that has similar functionality, then you can still maintain a pretty decent deadlift without actually having a deadlift. Morbid Moon. Oh, yeah. A play on Corvid Moon. You're going to cry next time Skyjack goes live in his comment section. Oh, God. Let me guess, you're also going to bring up about expensive e-bikes living in a suburban home, too? God, I remember that, dude. That was crazy. That was like the biggest crybaby ad hominem attack that anyone's probably ever done to me. And I just laughed. It was hysterical. And apparently, he got so bent out of shape, he left the internet, and he made a Reddit post about leaving the internet because of it. I don't feel safe in these safe spaces. It's like, shut the hell up, dude. Just block me if you don't like me. That's all you gotta do, or just ignore me. You don't have to, you don't have to freaking pout and all that, It's so stupid. Facebook marketing group. Okay, cool. You're a crybaby strawmanning person. Yeah. Lols. Hey, what's up, Jack? How you doing? Good to see you. We just got a Panda Express order with DoorDash. It's $5.25 for about a mile and a half. So we're gonna head there, pick it up. We did a roadie. We did a couple Uber Eats. So I think we're off to a decent start. I'll be right back out, guys. Whoops, daisy. Okay, there we go. We got the order. And it's very close, so I'm just going to hang it off the handlebars. I think we can handle that. Quite literally. Let me just check roadie real quick, see if we got anything. There is a roadie in here. It's $14.70 for 2 miles from Walmart. That's pretty good. However, 46 inches in length and weighs almost 80 pounds. So I'd have to bring out the cargo trailer to get that. But I'm not really in the mood for that, so we're going to say screw it. Now I'm just going to let the customer know I'm on the way. Picked up their order. And, yeah, let's see. Bring to the front desk. Oh, it's at the Marriott. Gotcha. I know exactly where that's at. All right, let's rock and roll, baby. Let's see. Stiffy Jacob, wide takeaway, better for my upper body. Well, I mean, if you're only doing one set, it's like, it just feels like an afterthought. Like I said before, your other exercises, if you're, going to the max with them, with your quality over quantity, but having enough quantity for that stimulation to grow, that'll help make up for the lack of actual deadlifting. It's actually quite common in powerlifting as well, where if someone needs to deload from deadlifting for a while because they're running into, like they're hitting a wall, or maybe they're taking a rest week in comp, or if they're going to back off of it for a while in favor of building up certain lagging areas, you can make up for it with the accompanying exercises that aid in improving with your deadlift. You figure like some sort of barbell rowing variation is a great example of that. Or if you're doing good mornings, Romanian deadlifts, those are all excellent replacements to help supplement for the lack of an actual, deadlifting in your program. You'd be surprised how well you can maintain your deadlift numbers without actually deadlifting for a while. You'd be surprised. It's like the only real negative you might feel at first is, it might feel a little uneasy at first because of the motor learning, the proprioception part. But the actual muscles in isolation, they'll come together, and then your numbers will go back up in no time. Because once you've attained that strength threshold, you'd be surprised how quickly you could get it back, even if you detrain from a particular exercise. And in some cases, you could even keep the numbers, or maybe in even other cases, even improve them upon going back. It's not, it's not always as black and white as you might think. Like, carryover is a real thing. I know some people are like, where's the evidence for carryover? Oh, you'd be surprised. You would be surprised. But yeah, it's like the one set, it's just like, it just feels like a throwaway, and all it's doing is just sapping away from your effort level with your other exercises. You might as well just either program it, or you might as well just either program specifically for deadlifting, or just don't do it at all. The whole one set thing is just, it just doesn't do anything. It's like, it's in that awkward no man's land, where it's like you're doing it, but it's like you're just spinning your wheels with it instead. And, not every great program has to have a deadlift, and not every great program has to have it all the time either. Again, you can supplement, because you figure, well, what is a deadlift? It's a hip hinge. It's a pull, right? It's a hip hinge and a pull. So there's plenty of exercises to fill in the gaps for that. Exercises to accompany it if you have deadlifting as your primary goal for the program, or exercises that help improve the strength, size, resilience of those areas that are most important in initiating a proper deadlift. Even if I train legs once a week, then one set of, so better to do 2 hyperextensions than one set of trap bar. Just do 3 sets of hyperextension. Get rid of the trap bar. Okay. All right, I'd like to go eventually, guys. Can I go? Anybody? Can I go? Can I go? Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. No one lets me in. That was good. I had 2 pickup trucks Why are there pickup trucks everywhere all of a sudden? I don't get it. None of them were gonna let me in until I started inching out in the street. None of them were gonna let me in. Again, I know it's not just pickup trucks, but gosh dang it, they make themselves easy to be called out for. What's is that? Oh, is that Champagne? What's going on, Champagne? How you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate you popping in. You are heckin' dope. What do we got here? We got... Is that Bruce? Bruce says, hey Mike, sorry if you've already talked about it, but why are you cycling for delivery work instead of using a car? Well, it helps keep... Well, actually, the main backstory, I know I've talked about it a lot, but the main thing is that I used to dash in a car, and the car was just... It was too much to keep up with. It was becoming too expensive. It was more of a liability than an asset. And I wasn't making profitable enough money to downplay that. And I decided to switch gears early 2023, get an electric bike, because I did a lot of research about them. I had people recommend them as a great option to get around. And so I did that for a few months while I still kept the car. I loved it. And then I decided to sell the car as is. I had some, I forgot what type of company they were, but they buy cars in any shape. So I just sold it to them. They bought it for a little under $500 as is. I got rid of that. And that was around April 2023. That was after several months of dashing on my bike. And I've been a bike dasher ever since. So it helps keep expenses down. It feels more chill. I love it. It's fun. It's great. I get fresh air. I get exercise. It essentially pays for itself. And I'm making very similar money as I used to. Arguably better. Arguably better. So really, there's no downside for me. I just gotta wait to cross. Let's say Hugh says, road turning fast food delivery into a sport. Yeah, pretty much. It's fun. It's great. I love it. Funnest job I've ever had. Plus, I feel more connected with the community riding around like this. And I get a lot of people, you know, they talk to me. They're like, hey, dude, you know, I see you out everywhere. I see you riding everywhere. I respect the hustle, respect the grind. Or they'll be asking me about, you know, electric bike info. Like, oh, how much range does it get? How fast does it go? How much does it cost? So I get nice little camaraderie with that stuff, you know. I've gotten to know some of the dashers in my area more so because, again, like they'll point me out. They're like, oh, you're the guy that rides around everywhere. So it's pretty cool. I'll catch up with the rest of the comments in a second. I gotta go to the stuff. We just made it to the area. Say drop off at the front desk. I'll be right back, guys. All right, another order done. Let's see what you guys are writing. Let's see. First due to get 100% AR on a bike too. Oh yeah. If you guys didn't catch my my DoorDash journey last year, I am unofficially the first bike dasher to pull off 100% on DoorDash. And, you know, the receipts are all there. The live streams are still there. Feel free to check them out if you want. It was quite an interesting experience. Do I have 100% anymore? No. I got 41% right now. But still. All right, let's put Uber Eats back on. There we go. Okay, it looks like, what do we got? Okay, so the first customer did tip, so that's great. I delivered to them regularly, so I'm not surprised by that. I also deliver roadie orders to them, too. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Bruce says, cool, thanks for the background. Makes sense. I ride around the city for fun. You commented on my vid about the e-bike laws. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Yeah, that's just how I roll, baby. That's just how I roll. Let's see. The way he does trap bar deadlift uses the quads, too. So, the thing to remember... Oh. All right, what do we got? Okay, it's a Cracker Barrel order. Oh, let's go. We got a banger, baby. All right. It's $10.25, going about 3 miles. The Cracker Barrel is right across the street. So let's freaking go. All right. Uber Eats, you're going back off. Let's add that. So the 7 plus 10.25. That'll put us at 33... Just a penny short of $34. Just a penny short. Not bad. We're getting there. We're gradually making our way towards that $100 goal today. I figure we'll come back out later after I'm done dashing during the day, and we'll pull it off. All right, just let the customer know I'm waiting, so let's head over there. But yeah, trap bar, the main thing about trap bar is that it's a hip hinge, just like conventional deadlift, right? It's a hip hinge. You got to hinge the hips. That's the main function. The main difference is that it has to do with your center of mass, because when you do conventional, the weight is in front of you. So to compensate for the weight being in front of you, which creates unfavorable leverage, you have to make up the difference by extending the hips back, right? Because a part of the hip hinge is hip extension. That's what a hip hinge is. It's hip extension. So you got to make up the difference by being able to extend the hips back. And that depends on your individual leverages too. If you have longer legs, you have to extend the hips further back. If you have shorter legs, longer arms, you can be more upright with your torso. But yeah, with trap bar, since you stand right inside the bar, it creates it's more favorable for your center of mass. So that allows you to drive with your hips even more compared to conventional, where a lot of it really comes down to hamstrings, glutes, and lower back. But with trap bar, because of that center of mass, you're able to get the quadriceps more involved. But otherwise, the setup is very similar as far as how it looks with the positioning of your hips. It looks very similar to a conventional, so you're going to get those same muscle groups engaged too. But keep in mind, right, Ulf is about 6 foot tall, so he is on the taller side. He's got longer legs. So he can make up the difference either extending his hips further back, or he could potentially lower his hips if he's got some kind of like lower back issues and stuff, you know? And I know I was helping him tweak his form, and he said that it's very good for him, like no lower back pain. He's able to progress with the weight, stuff like that. So, you know, it's ultimately just applying what you know, making necessary tweaks until you get a winning formula down, and then just taking it from there. When he pedals up the hill, the hill apologizes for existing. That's funny. Hey, Sandra, how you doing? Good to see you. We came back to Cracker Barrel. We got another DoorDash order, so we're just going to run in there real quick, see if it's ready. I'll be right back out. Okay, here we go. We got the order. Ah! I know. I didn't forget the alarm. I knew it was going to go off. I knew. Okay. So the order's ready. I'm just going to shove it in the bag because we got to go a couple miles. So I figure just help keep the order warm. If I'm going like half a mile or a mile, it's really not a big deal. But if it goes further, I usually put it in the bag. Just to help keep it hot and steamy. Hot and steamy. That was my nickname in college. No, it wasn't. No, it was not. Alrighty, here we go. Then, oh, right here. Oh, I know where that's at. I know exactly where that's at. On my way. All right, let's get it, boys and gals. All my other favorite pals. Okay, what do we got here? Bro doesn't dodge potholes. Potholes jump out of the way. I wish that was the case in December 2024. It was I was out doing some shipped orders. I was delivering them. It was raining and the road was very wet. I was probably going a little too fast. A big reason why I don't go as fast as I used to anymore. And I was making a right turn. I was starting to slow down, but I lost my balance because I hit a pothole. And the pothole has like a 2-inch indent in the ground. So when you hit it, you feel it. So I lost my balance. I fell about 12 feet on the other side of the street. And it was dark. So I also didn't see the pothole because it was very dark out. I fell about 12 feet. Probably the worst pain in my right knee I've ever had in my life. And I fell on my left leg, and that was probably the most painful thing I ever felt in my life. Miraculously, it only took about 2 weeks to fully heal. And I actually got back on my bike after about 3 or 4 days. I had to slowly work my way back up to, that baseline strength that I had. And I actually bought a folding cane. I showed it in a video that I made around December 2024, because that's when it happened, right? Where I bought a folding cane, and I got the folding cane to help me walk with less pain. That way I can start doing some shopping orders again. Yeah, like that. Shit. Trying to turn, guys. Alright, anybody gonna let me turn? Anybody? Oh, come on. God damn it. Yeah, screw all of you. Every single one of you. You're too selfish to let a bicycle cross the fucking road. Come on. Let's go. Come on, I'm trying to cross. Wait. Fucking wait. Shit. Pardon my French. I'm sorry. But, gosh dang it. Am I right? Gosh freaking dang it. And I'm using my hand signals. I'm doing my civil duty, right? That's part of my civil obligations. Operating a bicycle / e-bike. Use my hand signals. Doesn't matter. People are selfish. They don't care. They got places to go. They got to get to the red light before everybody else, right? They got to park their car before everybody else. But hey, at least we're here. We're still here. Little patience goes a long way, people. Little patience goes a long way. No need to beep at each other when it just turns green. You know, it just turned green and people are beeping. Doesn't make sense. But hope everyone's having a lovely Valentine's Day. We're going to be about $34, just shy of $34 after I drop this order off. So we're not doing half bad. We're not doing half bad. I would say this is probably the weakest of the past couple days, other than Wednesday. But who knows? Maybe it'll be steady. Might pick up even more later. I still think we are within the realm of possibility for $100 today. I don't see why not. Should be able to pull it off with gusto. Just make sure the chat doesn't freeze. Baby, please. Okay, it looks like we're going. And yeah, we're still going to be within our zone for the most part with this drop-off. It's actually taking us very close to 7-Eleven, Subway, Dollar General, CVS. So we might be able to scoop up an order over that way. Possibly a roadie order. That'd be great. Definitely like to pick up a roadie order since we're I'm going to check roadie real quick, see what we got. There's another roadie in here. It's from Home Depot. It's 11 miles for $11.61. So now, I'm just going to ignore that. Let somebody else take it. Just not worth it to me. I mean, yeah, it's $1 a mile. I guess if you want to go by that, by all means. But for me, no thanks. Oh yeah, a lot of fresh pollen out. This pollen, it gets like that like pukish brown. It's like a bright pukish brown, so I can tell it's fresh. And then when the pollen's been sitting out, it turns like to a dark brown, a dark blue brown. You see, Jack says Cupid will help me make the $100 today. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I look at it this way, you know, if I can pull off $132 on a Thursday, which I haven't done in months, then pulling off $100 on Valentine's Day seems inevitable. It's like there wasn't anything special on Thursday either. It just happened to be popping, you know? It was popping off. And then we were popping off. Let's see if we finally get some more shipped orders too. That'd be great. Maybe one of my semi-regulars, Brian, maybe he'll order today. Whenever he orders, he usually orders a lot, but he tips a lot too. Like I did an order that paid around $30. He tipped $30. I was like, dude, that is insane. And then there's another customer I've done orders for in the past. His name's Brendan, like Brendan Urie, the singer, Panic at the Disco. Whenever he orders, he tips amazing too. When he ordered almost $200 of stuff, and he tipped $20 for each order that he placed. Because he had a duplicate order. It came out to about $200. So I did both, and he tipped $40 for the both. That was freaking awesome. So So maybe he'll order today. That'd be great. Hey, what do we got here? Oh, is that Bruce? I'll have to check that in a second. I think I got time. Do you know about Titusville Cycling Community? We have a website. Just search it. Can't post it here because they don't allow link. Is that like a Facebook group? Or is that like an actual website? I'll take a screenshot. Okay. We'll check that out. I just took a screenshot of the comment. Titusville Cycling. So I don't know if you were here when it happened, Bruce, but I think it was Monday evening, if I'm not mistaken. I was passing the sidewalk area in front of the Walmart, the Walmart entrance off Shady. This trucking guy, he had a shopping cart. He was blocking the whole freaking sidewalk, and he had beer cans everywhere. And I smelled the beer. I could smell it. And he threw a fit about me being on the sidewalk. And then he started calling me the hard N-word guy. You know, like it was wild. I actually clipped it for a short. I couldn't pass it up, you know. I'm like, what the heck is this, you know? Okay, you're gonna remember to look both ways, please, and thank you. Thank you. This other guy did. He let me pass. The lady wasn't looking though. She just kept looking to the left, looking to the left. You know, you could see you could have a single mom with a baby stroller walking to the right and then doing nothing, then you run lower. It's like, are you gonna risk something like that, or how about you just look to your freaking right before you actually turn? Like, come on, people, what are we doing out here? And I'm not breaking city ordinance. I'm on the sidewalk, so you know, you got people in other areas. They'll whine and complain. You're not supposed to be in there. What are you doing? You're trying to say on the other side, right? It's like, shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. All right, so instead of this crosswalk, we're gonna follow Barna. Heck yes. That's crazy. Check it out. Oh yeah, it's wild. Hey, what's up, Queen? Happy Valentine's Day, Queen. Hope you're having a lovely day. Hope you're out there making. Oh wait, you gotta wait to make money. That's right. But hope you're having a lovely day today. You got any special plans for Valentine's Day? Feel free to let us know in the comments down below. All right, come on, Chevy. Put a Revy to the Chevy. Revy to the Chevy, baby. Revy to the Chevy. There you go. All right, now we're on the right side because we got to make it right. Noise. Very noise. All right, bottom out. Don't bottom out. Don't. Ah! Yeah, if I was riding faster, that suspension definitely would have bottomed out. If you would hear a clang, it would be like clang. That would be the suspension, because I only have 50 millimeters on the front fork. I mean, it's enough if I don't hit a bump. But I hear it, I'm like, bottom out. Well, it's all good. Alright. Coming up, Milton. Let's go, Milton. We gotta go through Milton and then say hi to Thomas. Bumpy wumpies and going fast equals bad juju. Yep, that's correct, Jack. That's correct. All right. See you later, Milton. And hello, Thomas. That sounds weird out of context. Oh yeah, and this is Brian. What's up, Brian? See you later, Brian. I'm gonna go hang out with Thomas for a little bit. Facebook group. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got Facebook on my computer. I don't have it on the phone. But I'll check that out when I go on Facebook later. Sometimes I like to browse through some DoorDash stories that people have on Facebook. Just like give my 2 cents about it. We're almost there. Just gotta go to 12:15. Yeah, we're gonna be very close to. Yeah, we're only like half a mile from Dollar General, so maybe they'll send me something there. Less than a mile from 7-Eleven. That's good too. Or about a mile from Dollar General. Why are you taking up the whole road? Stay in your lane. They were like just freaking starting going by. There's no one else. There's no obstacle to have to go around. You know? There's no obstacle that you have to go around to warrant that kind of action. But hey, you do you, I guess. Alright, drop this off, I'll be right back. Okay. Dude, this order was a freaking banger, dude. I'll tell you about it in a second. This order was a heckin' banger. Okay. Suddenly, we're doing better than yesterday. Check it out. We got a winky tippy, baby. Let's go. We got a winky tippy. They tipped above leg. I love it when they tip above leg. That tells me they know about the omnipotent, all-encompassing winky tippy. And it also paid another $1.85 in the app, so it wound up paying $12.10 in the app, plus that $20 cash tip. Let's freaking go, dude. $32 to deliver Cracker Barrel. I love it. That's why I do what I do, man. See, like, if we just have legislation to turn us into employees where they have to pay us more money, I wouldn't get stuff like this. That wouldn't happen. It's like, no, I'm going to stay an independent contractor till the day I die. Well, actually, if I go to hell, I'll probably just DoorDash for Satan or something like that. Maybe that'll happen. Who knows? Let's see. Hey, what's up, Borderline? How you doing? You got yelled at by a donkey? You got yelled at by a donkey? Well, that's no bueno. Why would a donkey yell at you? Who does that donkey think they are? Sorry they did that to you. That's no bueno. That's very no bueno. But heck yeah, man. $20 cash tip and then an extra tip in the app. Let's freaking go. So that's going to put us at, it was, what was it? 55. Yeah, we're at 55.84. So almost $56. And we still got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Do our thing. And I'm gonna put Uber Eats back on. See if we get another banger from Uber Eats. Uber Eats has been coming in clutch, man. They've really been coming in clutch. I've made almost as much with Uber Eats this week as I did with DoorDash. I haven't had that happen since I used to dash with a car. I'm not even kidding, dude. Like, that was the last time Uber Eats ever, like, I ever did that well with Uber Eats compared to DoorDash. So far. Let's see. You saw an albino peacock? Cool. I actually saw a peacock by Panda Express a couple of years ago. It was only one. I didn't see any other peacocks. I don't know if they're native here. Maybe. I don't see them very often, though. All right, we got Uber Eats back on. But heck yeah, winky tippy, tip above leg. And let's see, Borderline says you're at 150.95. Wow, way to go. How's your whole, you said you're trying to make 75K this year. Is that how much? How's that been going for you? I know you do Spark. I know you do a lot of Spark. You must be getting some bangers, huh? But hope that journey's going well for you. I know Dirty Stack and Death. She's trying to save for the down payment stuff too. Seems like she's getting some pretty good days as well. It's cool, it's great to see my fellow dashers crushing their goals out there, I don't want to see none of yous doing bad, barely getting any orders, barely making any money, That's no bueno. I want to see you guys crush it out there. Oh, there's a ramp right here. Sweet. Sweet. Let's see. Borderline says, "Yep, going okay. The snow put a wrench. Oh, the snow put a wrench in it. Yeah, I believe it. Well, look at it this way. The snow doesn't last forever, so it's a pain in the butt now, but it'll go away later. Spring is just right around the corner. Well, maybe it isn't literally right around the corner, but tell yourself that enough, and then before you know it, it's going to be spring." All right, what else we got, baby? Any other heckin' dope roadie orders? We did get a solid roadie order earlier, but yeah, nothing right now. Close that out. No shipped orders yet. Although there was a shipped order this morning, but my phone was on mute and I was on the turlet, so I missed it. And it was from a preferred customer, but I didn't get to see what it was. So F in the chat for that, but it's okay. Because we're still out here doing our thing. Good stuff. Let's see what time we got. It is wow, it's 11:30. Jeez, man, time flies when you're having fun. Time flies. Okay. Yep, we got our apps running. Just wait to see who sends us an order. Yeah, I know the angle is a bit different from what you guys have seen. It's because that phone holder that I was using, it snapped off last night. So I'm actually using the phone holder that I put my work phone in. But I've got this ghetto cup holder thing holding my work phone. And, it's ghetto, it's tacky, but it gets the job done. That's all that matters. Just gets the job done. Yeah, we're just crawling back towards the zone. Luckily, that drop-off point wasn't far, and we could backtrack if we get a good order heading east, but we're heading west. Surprisingly, no shopping orders yet. I'm sure there's a... Yeah, thanks a lot, Tesla. You're really saving the world with your $50,000 luxury car and being a dick. Yeah, that's saving the planet. Yeah, they cut me off. That's why. You know, if you're a good driver and you're not being a dick, I'm not going to be mean to you. If anything, I'll tip my hat, my metaphorical hat out of respect, and be like, yes, you are heckin' dope. But sadly, that was not the case. So, unto that, I say I digress. Let's see. Something. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's got a little sun glare, makes it hard to read. But we good. Had to deliver to a railway earlier, just the, was that PlayStation 5 controller? Yeah, right on. Yeah, Corey was saying he had a $22 order, and he was just delivering a bouquet of flowers. $22, imagine that. Just $22, deliver flowers. That's heckin' dope. On Spark, yeah. Many interesting indeed. Yeah, ever since I found that dollar bill on the ground the other day, just keeping my eyes peeled if I see any more winky tippies lying on the ground. It's kind of funny because, you know, it would be below leg, you know. The winky tippy is actually below leg if I find it on the ground. But then it goes in my pocket, so it's above leg, I guess. Oh, yeah, I saw that. We're right outside of Culver's, and just a quarter mile from Walmart. So we're basically right back in the zone. I mean, Culver's is just like half a mile down the street from where I live. So it's very convenient. I haven't gotten too many Culver's orders lately, though. Excuse me. Let's see, you trying to stay away from flower orders, already sneezing. Yeah, you know, it's got me sneezing, this freaking pollen, dude. It's everywhere. We got carpets and carpets of it. Every time you see a palm tree, there's going to be pollen just circling all around it. You know, like one of those tree mats you put the Christmas presents on. It's like that, except it's made out of pollen. Although I guess allergies are the gift that keeps on... the gift that keeps on giving. Oh, Jesus. That sounds like an answer with Cards Against Humanity. What's the gift that keeps on giving? Allergies! I don't know. Yeah, I want to cross over in a little bit. Let's wait for these cars to pass. So yeah, with that cash tip, we're doing about as good as yesterday at this stage. Actually, we're doing better. Because I wrapped up around 1:30 and we did about 53. And it is, what, a little after 11:30? Yeah, it's 11:39 and we're at almost 56. So we're actually doing better than yesterday. And then when it picks up later, we'll definitely do heckin' dope. 18 for 8, 3 stops. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's $2 a mile, but I mean, that seems like a lot just for that. I figured if it was like $20, you know, if hypothetically, if it was $20, I'd probably take it. Although in my case, I'd probably like it to pay even more. Because you figure 8 miles, 8 miles is going to take me out of my zone, you know? I think we'll hang out over here for a little bit. Or actually, no. We'll go to the Walmart parking lot. Unless I get an order. And if I get an order, then we'll just keep on going. Not too many miles so far. I figure I still got some battery life in the main battery. So that alone tells me it's under 20 miles. Because you figure I get about 20 miles per battery. And if I still have battery, that means it's under 20. And I do have my mile tracker, so I'll have to see how much. We got Squirrel Kelly. What's going on, Kelly? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in. And I gotta wait. Yeah, pickup truck. A red Dodge Ram. Do 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 do. Okay. Now we can go. Let's see, you like to stay $30 an hour? Man, I'd kill to have $30 an hour, dude. I can't do it. I mean, I can make my money goals and it can be profitable from a dollar a mile point of view, and it is. But $30 an hour, I can't do it. The orders just don't pay high enough. And the orders that would pay high enough, I rarely get them. And the only app that I really get orders like that from are Shipped. And Shipped has been MIA for the most part since the holidays. Like, I get a small handful of them a week, and that's about it. And they're not even big orders, you know? I mean, they're decent. They all have tips, and that's good. So, you know, the overall money goal, sure. But $30 an hour, man, I'd love to do that. I just don't. I'm not in the right market for $30 an hour. Plus, Spark won't let me get back on. No matter how many times I would send an appeal, they just keep denying them. So that's a lost cause. Okay. Is there any urgency? What are we doing? Jesus. Pain in the ass in the Camaro. Holding everybody up. Nice job. And I missed the green. Oh well. To the sidewalk we go. To the crosswalk we go. Let's see. You get those all day? Let's see. Other day I saw a $7 Home Depot order 1 mile, 5 50 to 60 pound bags. Jesus. $7 freaking dollars. Yeah. Yeah, they get Rhodey has orders like that. I think there might even it was in the Metro earlier. Maybe there still is one. Yeah, there's a couple roadies in here. Yeah, there's a Home Depot. Wow, it's paying $27 for 9 miles. That's not too shabby. But it's got 75 inches in width. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, maybe not, but it's got 75 inches in width and 139 pounds. Yeah, I can't carry that on this bike. And even though I can hold 139 pounds on my cargo trailer, if I hook it up to my other bike, it's still way too long. I mean, that's double the length of the trailer. So, yeah, I wouldn't be able to pull that off. But hey, whoever's going to get that might be a lucky day. And then there's a Walmart in the Rhodey Metro. It's $24.70 for 20 miles, 153 pounds, 74-inch length. Yeah, no thanks. We're good. I'm just gonna find my shaded spot that I like to go to. Okay, you're gonna. Are you serious, dude? Oh, come on. Let me pass, please. I got right away, dude. Alright, hold on a second. Yeah, this older gentleman in a Cadillac tried to... He blocked my freaking crosswalk, dude. And I pressed the button, and it went off. And it happened before he pulled up, so I had right of way. But he snatched it away because he doesn't give a shit. Like all these other freaking drivers out here. Yeah. Well, I spoke loud enough for him to hear me. It's like, come on, dude, let me pass. I have right away. Don't take it from me. Do not be a donkey. Don't be a donkey. Let's see. I refuse to do Home Depot orders when I can't see the items. Yeah, me too. My biggest reluctance to doing these curbsides from Walmart and Home Depot is I don't know what the items are. You know, I don't know what they are. Because, you know, it might say like, oh, it's 18 inches in length, and then it winds up being a flat screen TV. It's like, I can't carry a flat screen TV with this setup. I mean, could I carry it with my cargo trailer? Maybe. It just depends how I strap it down, right? Maybe I could, but the fact that I have to guess and not know, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That's pretty much why the only Rhodey orders I do are the CVS ones, because I know they're small packages, you know? You figure the prescription is just a tiny bag that I could fit on my front basket. And the retail checkout, sometimes it'll have like paper towels or whatever, but so what? I'll just throw it in my bag. But that's expected, you know? Like, generally smaller packages from CVS is expected. And most of them go very short distances, just like a few miles, as you guys have seen. So that works for me. It's just these other ones, I don't know. And I feel like if I tried to take a chance at one of them, it would just be more of a hassle than a reward. So I just don't bother. So, I digress. Let's go. I get my YouTube money soon. About a week. That's heckin' dope. Yeah, these apps are starting to slow down. It is almost noon, though. It might pick up a little bit. But you guys have seen, like, the lunch hours have definitely been a grind. They've definitely been a grind. Oh, wow, we actually went 20 miles today. Huh. Yeah, we're at 20.52 miles. I'm surprised. I didn't think I had that much battery left. Perhaps I've been underestimating. But hey, that's still well over $2.50 a mile. So that's pretty good. Oh, you know what I'll do actually? I'm gonna run over to Target real quick, so I go pee-pee. They don't mind. I used to work there. They know me. Maybe I'll use that as an excuse to get a snack. Maybe a little pack of those veggie straws or something. I like those veggie straws. They're heckin' dope. Yeah, we got an order. What we got? Okay, it's at Dunkin'. Dunkin'. Yeah, that one chick works there. She's freaking nasty, dude. I actually left a very negative review on Google because of her. Because like she talked to me like I was like retarded, you know? It's like, dude, I just needed to figure out what you guys have, and she was talking like a million miles an hour. It's like, how am I supposed to interpret that? You know, like you got to give me a second to register what you're saying. But whatever, I digress. Yeah, I declined it. It was an okay order, but I declined it because I don't want to put up with that. I really don't. I don't need none of that attitude from someone with a bad attitude. Ain't none of that. But yeah, I'm gonna do my pee break real quick. So let's skedaddle over to Target. Hey, what's up, Albert? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in. Appreciate the 27 likes. You guys are heckin' dope. Oh, what do we got? We got a message? We got a message. Check it out. We got another message. I'll read those in a second. Yeah, just a quick pee break. Hey, what's up, Cobalt? How you doing? Good to see you too. Hope you guys are having a lovely, happy Valentine's Day. Feel free to share your plans for today in the comment section down below. All right, good. What the hell's going on over here? Looks like we had a fender bender or something. All right, just gotta run inside real quick. A little pee-pee break. I'll be right out, guys. Appreciate everyone hanging out with me and popping in. You guys are heckin' dope. Gonna fill this up a little bit too. All right, I'm back out, guys. I got a DoorDash order when I was in there. It's at Target, so it's 3 items. It's got a thing of flowers, so we got our first Valentine's Day order. It's paying $9 for about 3 miles. So I'm gonna run back in there and get this order done. I'll be back out in a couple minutes. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. You guys are heckin' dope. I'll be right back. Ta-da! We're back, guys. We got the order. Just a thing of tulips, a Mountain Dew, and some vitamins. Just got to take L photo of L receipt. and keep the receiver bag. Got it. Alright, so I'm gonna hang this off. There we go. I'll swap the batteries. So we'll go with this one. There we go. That way we can keep going. Got it. I got that. This key. Oh, there they go. Looks like they're playing again. Have fun, boys. Just not too much fun. Oh. There we go. That's costing all on the way. 945. All right, I know exactly where that's at. Actually, let me change it to, yeah, that's better. Okay. All right, let's hit the road. Let's make sure the chat's not frozen. Okay, we're good. Cool beans. All right, let's rock and roll, baby. You guys are having a lovely Valentine's Day so far. It's definitely looking pretty good. We're going to be a little below $65 after I drop these flowers off. So, yeah, we're actually doing better than yesterday and the day before around the same time. So that's taking note. Taking note. And I don't know. I mean, you figure if it stays moderately busy, perhaps we can pull off 100 before I wrap up this afternoon. I don't think that's going to happen, but hey, you never know. You figure it is noon. I'll give myself a couple more hours before I wrap up for the afternoon and then head back out. Hey, what's up, Eric? How you doing? Hope you and Sunflower are having a lovely Valentine's Day. Do you two have any special plans? You're going to go out? Feel free to let us know in the comments down below. I'm just dropping off some flowers. DoorDash order, $9, 3 months. It'll put us about $65, a little under $65 for the day. So we're doing pretty good. You're out here working, trying to find some lovely orders? Nice. Well, hopefully you do. We also got a Winky Tippy. It was a $20 Winky Tippy. This Cracker Barrel customer, they tipped $20 in cash. And that was after they tipped a little over $10 in the app. So that was definitely heckin' dope. All right, we got a Grubhub and see if it's any good. 988, 9.6 miles, and it's down by Port St. John. No thanks. If I was already down there, maybe, but I'm not. Besides, I'm not gonna travel 8 miles just to get to Port St. John to then maybe get similar orders that I would get here, and likely less. There are less drivers down there, but there's also less orders. So the geography sucks too, because everything's clustered in like one area, and there's a lot of customers that live west, and there's like no merchants that way. So geographically, Titusville's better. Because you figure I can bounce from zone to zone. Like I can bounce from my 405 Columbia zone to northeast towards Titus Landing. So I could just like, it's like, do like a ping pong effect with the zones, you know? So I can do that here, but I can't do that down there. So it's just not worth taking the expedition down there. Not my opinion. To each their own. All right, come on, let's go, 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 go. Yeah. Can I? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? God. All right, I'm going around. Bye. Everybody's moving too slow. I can't go that way. God damn it. No! No! Alright, I'm going this way then. Because I guess they refuse to move. Shift is a heartbreaker. Yeah, man. What's up with all these unspecified issues and low ratings? Why people tripping like that, dude? Why are they tripping? Oh, what the... Come on, what's all the people? What are we doing? What are we doing? The heck are we doing? I want to go around. I'm going around, screw it. Now I can go this way. I just forgot that curbside area in front of Walmart. It's closed off right now. I guess they're reconstructing it. Going around these fools. They want to drive slow and hold people up. Me? Yeah, I'm gonna get around. Hey, what's up, Kayla? How you doing? Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Kayla. Hope you're having a lovely Valentine's Day today. You're good. Come on. You got right away. Take it with confidence. Take it with stride. I appreciate you popping in. Alright, sidewalking, baby. We are sidewalking. No drunken weirdos gonna yell at me. Not right now. I can't promise that won't happen again later, though. It is Valentine's Day, after all. Do people celebrate it? And what do people celebrate with? Alcohol. That's what they do. Yeah, we got cycles coming up. I'm going to the sides. Oh. Appreciate it, thanks. Yeah, I was moving over, but then they moved over. I'm like, okay. That's cool. Windy. Yeah, we only got about 2 miles till we get to this track. And I can take one of my alternate routes. I don't know how do you say it? Route? I think that's automatically the same thing. I usually say route. Or I guess if you're Canadian, it's route. Yeah, just waiting. Ooh, let's see if there's roadies. Roadie! See if we get a roadie. It doesn't look like we got a roadie. That's okay. Better luck next time. And the good thing about the drop-off area for this customer is we're going to be right around another zone, well, the other roadway zone. So there's Family Dollar, Dollar Tree, Sonic, Asian House, Walgreens. So we got options over there too. And we're going to be about a mile, give or take. About a mile, give or take, from Family Dollar, not Family Dollar, Dollar General, and Subway, and CVS. It's like a power strip. You know, this zone over here is like a big power strip. I mean, there is dead space in between, but it's not that bad. It's pretty good. I like hanging around this area more. I just think it's probably the best of the tightest landing area is pretty good too. Just depends on the time of day. Let's see. Jack says Sonic can be hit or miss for wait times. Yeah, that could be the case here too. Although I would say more often than not, they're just good enough. They're not as bad as Taco Bell over by me. The Taco Bell over by me is, I don't go there anymore. And the KFC, I don't go there. I don't go to the Popeyes. Those restaurants I have as blacklisted over here. There is a Taco Bell northeast of me, a little past the tightest landing zone, and that Taco Bell's fine. A lot of the time the orders are ready, or I just gotta wait a couple minutes. That's not too bad. But the Taco Bell here, the orders are never ready. And most of the time they take like 10 to 15 minutes. And that Taco Bell, I also had the longest wait time there. Back in, I think it was 2023, I was waiting 47 minutes to pick up a double. 47 minutes. And the only reason why I kept waiting was because the other apps were slow. But I felt like I lost so much momentum trying to take it. I probably should have just put aside, but, I was just trying to wait it out and be a good sport. But I would definitely never do that way. No siree. Let's see, Popeyes, Wendy's, Five Guys. Yeah, the Wendy's over by me, they're okay. I had like one issue with them. It was a 27-minute wait. And like the customer was messaging me like, hey, what's going on, everything okay? And it was over fries. They told me it was because of fries. The fries weren't ready. And I call bullshit. You're telling me it takes 27 minutes to prepare French fries? It's like, that's bogus, dude. It takes like, what, 3 to 5 minutes to fry them? It takes like 3 to 5 minutes to cook French fries. Not 27 minutes. But no, that's because they didn't have anything else ready, and I know they didn't. But I wasn't gonna just like start stuff with it, I wasn't gonna start anything over it. Because that wouldn't be good for me, because what if I got booted out and wasn't allowed to get orders from there anymore, Because most of the time it's fine. Uh-oh. They're out again. Yeah, emergency vehicles out again. I'm telling you, man, every freaking day. Go back to all my live streams. You hear them at least once or twice. All right, we got a grub pub. Let's see if it's any good. It's not. It's 10:35 for 11.3 miles from KFC. And it's down in Port St. John. Even worse. No thanks. Definitely bogus. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. 27 minutes for French fries? Get the hell out of here. No, it's just because nothing else was prepared. But they couldn't tell me. They wouldn't tell me. It's like, I would have just appreciated some honesty, Just be honest with me that the order wasn't ready. That's it. And don't give me some lame-ass excuse. The French fries weren't ready. It's like, no, you weren't ready. Don't blame it on goddamn French fries, Like, the French fries don't get to choose to not be ready and hold up an order for 27 minutes. That's on you. I would have a little more respect if you just were honest with me about that. But now, they couldn't be bothered. But that was a one-time deal. I blacklisted them for a few weeks, and then I went back. I was like, all right, I'm over it. Because that was like the one time that I had a bad wait experience at that Wendy's. So I was over it. Hey, what's up, Cole? Cole says, Mike wants French fries. Yeah, sure. Just not the McDonald's French fries, though. They make them with, they don't make them with beef tallow, but they make them with beef flavoring, which is it's like a milk derivative ingredient. So I'll skip those, but any other French fries are fair game. Okay, there is a roadie in here. Let me check it out. 784 for 8.8 miles. And it's going to Port St. John. Thanks. There is a roadie at CVS, but it's the CVS that's northeast of me. So I have to go about 6 miles to drop it off. Or to pick it up and then drop it off 4 miles. So realistically, that's 10 miles from 1094. So I'm going to skip that. Hope you're having a good day and happy Valentine's Day, Cole. Hope you're having a good day today. We're just dropping off at doordash, Target, $9, 3 miles. It's got some flowers. And we got a $20 weekly tippy cash tip earlier from the Cracker Barrel order. Let's see. You can get an entree plate, fries, was it $2? Wow. I see that, man. French fries are so cheap. Like, they'll give you liberal portions of French fries just because of how cheap they are. But yeah, French fries are freaking awesome, dude. Like, potatoes are awesome. And then you fry them and then swap them. Dude, that's a match made in heaven. It's like over peanut butter and jelly. French fries. That's the pairing. Potato sticks and salt. Fried potato sticks and salt. There you go. That's the golden pairing. As the kids would say, golden pairing. It's always the sweetest the shop. Yeah, that's true. And you know why they do that too? They also do that to prop up their other products. You know, the other things that they sell, like if they sell hamburgers, stuff like that, they'll give you like an unusually large amount of fries because it gives the illusion that you're getting more food for the money. That's why they do that. You figure the potatoes themselves are dirt cheap. It's one of the cheapest crops in monocrop production in the world. So you can afford to hand off more French fries. So when you give more French fries to pair up with these burgers and other meals that people sell, it gives the illusion they're getting big portions. But meanwhile, a lot of it's just fluff, right? It's the French fries making up the majority of the weight of the plate. Okay, good. Good. That's awesome. Off-roading. Careful, got a bumpy wumpy. Yeah. Pollen. Fence. All right, we're good. All right, we're almost there. Just got another half mile to go. Let's see, Jack. Yes, it does. Does that come with a sign of eucalyptus? Oh man, there's a big tree branch. In the way. Let's see if I can go around it without having to go through the grass. Nah, I don't think so. All right, I got to go around. We got to do some more off-roading. Here we go. Ow! Oh, that's why. Well, I hope they pick those up soon. What the hell was that? Oh, I think a branch got caught in the rotor. That's why it was doing that. It looks like it's gone though. I was like, the heck? But we're good. Almost there. Almost there, people. Then we'll put Uber Eats back on. St. Jack says, speaking of French fries, there was a little empty carton that McDonald's put their French fries in. Someone just threw it on the ground. Technically, that's subject to a $250 fine in Titusville. There's litter everywhere. So obviously, having that fine in place does nothing. Because there's no reinforcement. That's the problem. It's like you can keep the fine, but you got to actually reinforce it for it to actually matter. But they don't do I'll be right up. Cool beans. Alright, so that was $9 total. It was $3.50 base pay and a $5.50 tip. So that was pretty good. Now let's get Uber Eats on. Uber Eats was on. Hold on. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. It's $7 2 miles from McDonald's. Let's do it. Let's put another $7 in the piggy bank. Let's go. I'm gonna pause DoorDash for a little bit. Because they say it's busy, but in case it goes gray, like if it were to go gray, then I wouldn't want to wait just to claim the spot, so to speak. So I figured we just set the DoorDash timer and then unpause when we're done. There we go. All right, let's go to Mickey D's, baby, please. Just like Louis Marco would probably say, Mickey D's, baby, please. Let's see, 11:38. Oh wait, is that the time? Or do you mean 11:63? Yeah, we're gonna find 11:63. We'll see if we find it. I'll let you know, Cole, if I find 11:63. But yeah, it was heckin' dope that we got a Winky Tippy that was above leg. You gotta love when customers tip above leg, you know? And then we'll see if I can find Winky Tippies on the ground like that dollar bill today. That would be tip below leg, I think. Oh, cool, they moved the branch. Let's go! Appreciate that. Thank you for moving the branch. Yeah! Hey. You were trying to... Oh, yeah. I figured that's what you meant. I figured you meant 11:63. Close enough. You're only 25 off. Let's see if they hear me. Pardon me. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Wait. Ah, dang it. I can't go. I gotta wait. Pardon me, please. Thanks.
Sorry.
It's okay. You're good.
I couldn't hear you.
No worries. Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to go around him with the sand. I call it sand because even though it's dirt, it's very sandy dirt. It's too thick for these 2-inch tires. I mean, you figure if they were like 26-inch wheels, they could handle them a little better, but they're only 14-inch wheels. So they are really not meant for that. Get it? Really not meant for that? Really? Alright. Let's head over to McDonald's, baby. Let's see if we can. Yeah, let me go. Still keep an eye on Brody. Yeah, after I get this one done, it would be at 71 change, so just shy of 72 bucks. So we're definitely doing rock solid today. We're definitely having a rock solid day so far. Hope you guys are doing rock solid as well. Solid as a rock. Just like that one song. Solid as a rock. Everything's changing. I like this road tapper. Well, actually, it is a road. Runs right off the railroad track, except it's not. It's right next to South Hopkins. Not nearly as busy. Not as many drivers. A little safer. Yeah, just got about a mile to go. Roughly. We will have to get off South Hopkins. But I figure a little less time having to go over there. Good to go. The other route could also be Alpine off Coquina. That was another route. But I took Sisson to Shady to Cavern to Coquina. About the same. Yeah, I forgot about the although I have to get on Knox to pray. I'm going to take hibiscus, which I'm not so far. I'd rather just take Coquina. Accomplishes the same thing. Less busy road. Lower speed limit. I think we're probably going to wind up going more miles today. Well, we're making more money, so it's definitely worth it. Nice turn signal, Ford Fusion. Good job. They also merged in the bike lane, which was completely unnecessary because it's only a single lane. And there was no one behind them except for me. So, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I guess I can figure out why. Because raisins and things and stuff. That's probably why, right? Because raisins and things and stuff. When you don't know the answer to something, that's probably the best response you can give. I might put that on a t-shirt. I do want to look into making some clothing merch. I know I'm definitely going to put heckin' dope on one. I'll figure out the phrasing. And I'll give you guys, I'll pitch you guys ideas and you guys can help me vote for them. As well as the type of shirt. I would really like to make compression shirts. These are what I wear. I wear compression shirts. It feels like I'm being hugged every time I wear clothes, you know? I just like the way it feels. It feels like I'm just getting a hug. Except you feel that hug all day. And it helps keep you dry. They're not as cheap as like cotton shirts. Still. It's worth the money in my opinion. And fitting for my outdoor lifestyle. Made of like dashing. We're almost there. Just the end of the street past the light. Oh yeah, making D's, making D's. Ding ding. Excuse me. Yeah, almost there. Sniffles aside. Do 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 do. Here we are. Okay, I see an order over there. Could be ours. I'll be right out.
Haven't seen you in a while.
Oh,
I remember your backpack.
I'm still around.
Yeah.
Okay, put that here. Hallelujah. Turns out that order that was ready was ours. Definitely very nice when things work out like that. Very nice indeed. We'll just hang that off because we only got to go a very short distance. Well, just got to go up the road towards court. Request the number. What is that? Okay. Gotcha. Complete L pickup. On the way. And let's rock and roll, baby. Let's do it. Oh, it's Verizon. Okay, so we're delivering to a business. Verizon Wireless. Funny you mentioned that because I have Visible by Verizon. My fellow content creator Mary's Gigs, she was the one that told me about Visible. It's $25 a month. Definitely a good deal. It was only like $5 a month more than what I was paying with TracFone, and you had the unlimited data. Had better network. If you guys are interested in Visible by Verizon, I actually have affiliate links in my link tree, and you can find my link tree on my front page of my channel. It'll save you $20 off your first month. And by using the link, I also save $20 off the next month. So it works out for both of us. All right, let's see if I can. Oh, we got time. Come here. There we go. We lived across the road another day. Can't guarantee tomorrow or even later, but we made it happen this time. We just got to get to Verizon Wireless. This live stream is sponsored by Verizon Wireless. Click the link below to save 65% off a brand new phone. If only, right? Verizon, if you wanna sponsor me, give me the hookup. I don't mind. I'll sell out for that. I'll sell out for a few bucks. No, I'll only do that if it's something that I actually support. Not just like any sponsor, especially if they wind up being a super shady company, like Honey, for example. That web browser extension that turned out to be a big scam. And yet somehow they did not sue. Probably have some good lobbyists. That's probably how they avoided it. Let's see, Jack says I have Verizon too. Nice. Very nice. All right, Verizon, where are you at? I know they're up ahead. Right? Right. Okay. Yeah, we're coming right up. Because I know Verizon's here. I just forgot exactly where they're at. Oh, Dirt Mound. No! No! All right, we're good. And this actually takes us very close to Titus Landing. So maybe we can land ourselves an order over here. Ha ha. Alright, so we got a green. Anybody coming over there? Anybody coming? Nope. We're good. Yeah. I'm coming, Verizon. There they are. I see Verizon out in the horizon. Get it? Because they sound very similar. Ha ha. Alright, here we are. We go drop this off. I'll be right back.
What's going on, buddy?
Hey, how's it going? There you go.
Thank you. You as well.
Oh, right. Another order down, baby. Oh, we got a trip radar. What is this? Hey, that's pretty good. $6.06 for 2 miles. Oh, we got Quest Pay. Let's go. We got Quest Pay. We got Quest Pay. We got 2, baby. All right, did I get the radar? I got the radar. Let's go. We got the trip radar. $6.06 for 1.9 miles. Let's heckin' go, baby. Let's go. So we'll add that to the count as well. I know where this is at too. It's right in Titus Landing, the merchant that we got to pick up from. All right, so we add the 7, and then we add the 606. So that puts us at $77.90. So that's where we're at. We're at $77.90 for the day. That is heckin' dope. I don't know. Can we crack $100 before 2 p.m.? I don't know, man. You think we can do it? Even if it's a little after 2 p.m., maybe we can still get enough to crack $100 before the evening. That'd be sick. That would be heckin' sick. Let's see, Cole asked, Mike, are you working today? No, I'm not working today. No work. I'm just getting paid to ride my bicycle and delivery quote, but no work today. And like I know like I'm being facetious when I say that, but it really doesn't feel like a traditional job. You know, that's what makes bike dashing so fun. It doesn't feel like a job. It feels like a paid hobby. Because I'm doing something I really like to do. I love my bikes. I love riding around on my bikes, getting fresh air, getting exercise, getting all that good stuff. And I just so happen to get paid to do it. So that's the part that makes it not feel like a job to me. It just feels like a paid hobby. And that's a big motivation that helps keep me going. Especially when I'm actually making money, dude. When I'm actually making money, you know, it speaks for itself. Let's see, Cole says that's nice, bro. Heck yeah, man. Indeed. You know, and to all the people that are skeptical of bike dash, it's like, don't knock it till you try it, you know? Get a cheap electric bike, you know? You get yourself a decent city bike for like $400, $500 on Amazon, and you can definitely get some good value, get some good mileage out of it. Mileage in more ways than one, you know? Mileage, figuratively speaking, and mileage quite literally. And you might change your mind. You might change your mind. Maybe get a folding one so you can actually put it in your car. So then when you go to your favorite zone, you make the most money from. You just bring the bike with you and you can switch it up. Don't knock it till you try it. I'm telling you, man, I've done both, right? I've dashed with a car, I've dashed with a bike. I love dashing with a bike. I would take that like 99 times out of 100 compared to the car. 90, like at least 99 times out of 100. No hyperbole. Okay, you're good. You're good. Do. No problem. Do. All right, let's go, baby. Peekaboo. Yeah, this native bar. There's my first time being at this place. It was last night. It was definitely packed, but luckily it wasn't too long of a wait, and it was a decent order. Looks like there's not as many people right now, so should be able to get the order more quickly. Let's see. Jack says I like being on the go too, finding items in stores like a quest. Oh yeah, it's like you're playing a video game. You know, it's like, you know, you're doing these deliveries. It's like playing a video game. You know, it's like you got your mobile game on the phone, DoorDash, Uber Eats, whatever, and you get sent all these different quests. You know, you figure your main objective is to make as much as you can. And then you get these little side quests that you like accumulate over time. It's like playing a video game. Except, you know, you're actually making a living from it. Anyway, I'll be right out, guys. Appreciate the 32 likes. You guys are heckin' dope.
I can't wait to have tan lines. Don't you miss tan lines?
Lemonade mermaid.
That's what we should come up.
Hopefully they're not there yet.
Oh, geez, that took a while. That was a 13-minute wait. It wasn't even as busy this time. We waited longer. Oh well, that's okay. At least we got the order. I'm actually going to swap the battery cable back. Because we have enough range to get this dropped off with the battery. Then we can save the rest of the backup battery for when we need it most. Alright. Just got the order, period. Sorry about the wait. Yeah, it was like a 13-minute wait. Alright. Oh, Sable Palm. Okay, I know where that's at. Well, beans. There is soup, so I just gotta be careful. I will be careful. I hate the way they bag this. You'll see me wearing a helmet. And yet they're gonna bag it lopsided. Oh, there's a tear on the bag. Jesus Christ, dude. What are we doing here? Alright, hold on a second. I need to... Yeah, I gotta pack this different. They didn't even check the bag. Freaking lazy, dude. I used a little scotch tape to tape the side of the bag. See if I can fit it in my basket. I should be able to. No. Alright, I'll just hang it. This should be better. Alright, just gonna hang it. We got it tied tight, so should be no problems. And we taped up that tear, so we should be alright. Let me actually flip it around. Like, there we go. Okay. Chat didn't freeze, right? No, okay, cool. But yeah, we're ready to go, guys. Well, that kneecapped our momentum a little bit. But it's okay, we got the order. We'll go drop it off, keep doing our thing. Okay. Oh, it's because that guy in the white Dodge Ram, another pickup truck, taking up space, blocking the path. What else is new? I swear they're everywhere, dude. They just happen to like driving pickup trucks or Teslas. A lot of the Tesla drivers I run into, they're jerks too. It's like just because you're driving a $50,000 luxury electric vehicle doesn't mean you're saving the planet. You got a piss poor attitude. not saying all Tesla drivers are like that, so you don't take it that way. But I call out what I see out here. You know, you guys know me. I call out what I see out here. And I see a lot. I see everything. I am the big eye, right? I am Big Brother of Titusville. I see everything out here. Looks like someone's fixing their bike over here. I'd offer to help, but I gotta drop this off. Yeah, I gotta say, this native bar and grill, I'm not impressed. You know, only my second time going to this place, and I had to wait even longer than the last time with less people. Can't say I'm impressed. I'll have to keep that in mind moving forward. But I'll give them another chance. If the next order that I get from there is not bad, like it's a relatively low wait time, or if the order is ready, then, you know, maybe I'll give them a pass. But until then, 3 strikes and you're out. You know, if I go to a merchant 3 times and it's a bad experience all 3 times, then that's that. I'm blacklisted. I don't know if you guys do that either. If you do, feel free to share in the comment section down below. But we're like a quarter mile, well, a little above a quarter mile from the customer. They would want me to take the main road to go around, but there's actually a little shortcut on the sidewalk. There's the sidewalk that runs in the joint. It runs off Country Club Drive sidewalk. So I can just take that as a shortcut, save on some miles, save on some time. Not a huge difference, but still. Plus it keeps me off main roads, no safe. I still have as much battery life with the main batteries. So we had over 20 miles earlier today, and it still had power. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm not taking my chances. Gonna wait till they pass. Okay. I mean, we are about to run out of battery on this one, but we still have a good amount of juice in the tank for the backup. We were using a few miles of range from it. I think we got about 6.5 mile range from it. So we should have like another 10 to 15 mile range out of that, so we can still work a little longer. Okay, so it's 55. This is 05, so 55 is going to be up ahead. Okay. Yeah, we just follow the sidewalk till we get there. 35. We're attempting to call the customer. Why? You don't need to call the customer. I'm already here. Come on, Uber Eats. Don't take my agency away, Uber Eats. That's one thing I value in my life, is having agency. Agencies, baby, please. Good. I think. Is it this one or is it the other one? H. Okay, so yeah, I just passed it. All right. Hold on a second.
Right over here.
Oh wait, no. A B C D E F. Oh, it is. No, I wasn't at the right one. Whoops. Okay, right here. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. It's like they didn't want to answer the door for some reason. And I know they were awake. It's like, don't you want food? I don't know. But anyway, we got that. So another order down for the count. Let's put DoorDash back on. Turn the timer off. Let's see what else we get. Okay, cool beans. You guys hanging out with me today? The 36 likes. You guys are heckin' dope. Could use some water. Thirsty. But yeah, we're about to run out of battery on the main battery, but we still have some range left on the other one. Not a full battery though, because I did use about 6 miles of the range. Just can't get too greedy though. Besides, we'll come back out later once we wrap up. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. What do we got? Yeah, shut your yapper. What do we got? Hey, that's pretty good too. It takes us right back to this parking lot. $8.50, 1.5 miles. It's probably more like 2 miles. And it's one item from Pet Supermarket. That's what is that? Was that just a can of dog food? Is that it? We're just getting a can of dog food? Okay, sign me up. All right, so we add that 8.5, so that's going to put us at $88.40. We haven't even worked the dinner shift yet. That's heckin' dope. Let's see. Make sure to refill the tequila. That's right. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Appreciate that. I'll make sure I refill that tequila. Tequila to bed. Tequila. Catila. Gotta have some catila. Don't forget to have your catila. It's like tequila. It's just a little different though. It doesn't taste like flowers. It tastes like grass. Because tequila tastes like flowers, but catila is a little different. It tastes like grass. Catila. Yeah. Catila in the morning, tequila at night. That's how we roll. The Winky Tipper. Let's see, have you ever played Happy Wheels? I don't know what that is. So, no. All right, good. Nice. Yeah, Pet Supermarket is right back at the Titus Landing area. And this customer was like, about a mile away? So, and we'll swap batteries after this runs out. We still got a little juice, so I'm just gonna keep cranking it till it dries out. It'll probably run out once we get there. Then we'll swap the cable. And while I'm in there, I'll go pick up some catila. Because I got plenty of tequila, but I gotta get more catila. The one that tastes like grass instead of flowers. That sounds so bad out of context, because I'm almost 5 years sober. Like, what Mike's talking about having alcohol again? What's he doing? Is he going mad? I think he's going crazy! Well, not quite yet. Let's see, imagine riding and wobbling a bit, trying to keep focus while dashing in traffic. Make the drop off with a full breath tequila. Thanks for choosing DoorDash hiccups. Mike the Tequila Dasher. Yeah, this guy's still fixing this mic. I'd offer to help, but I got stuff to do. Sorry. Very sorry. Alright, we're almost there. Let's cross the road. Don't run out of power. Cross the road. But yeah, we'll swap out after we get there. We're just right around the corner. It's right next to the Hobby Lobby over here. guys. Gonna run in there real quick since it's only a single item. I'll be right out. All right, we got the order. Food. This is the order. Probably the smallest DoorDash done. A single can of dog food. I guess they really only needed the one can. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like $8.50 to deliver a can of dog food. Sure, why not? It does make me wonder though. Like they couldn't maybe get a few cans. I don't know. Anyway, let's go drop this off. Yeah, we don't have a crazy ton of battery on this. Don't want to push it too much, so I might go for another order. I mean, I'd like to make the $100. We're like not even $12 away. I'd like to do it. I just don't want to completely run out of battery, you know, and then get stuck up here. Because I haven't put the chain back on yet. I keep meaning to do that, but I haven't done it yet. Let's let the customer know. On the way. Maybe we get a roadie order. On my way. So yeah, that's what we got going on. Just delivering a can of dog food. Probably, quite possibly the smallest DoorDash order of all time. Unless someone bought like a single postcard and then want that delivered. This 3550. I know where that's at. It's right in that same plaza that we were at. Well, apartment complex area. Come on, FedEx, what are you? Come on. Ah, god damn it. I'm trying to cross the road. You're killing me, FedEx. It's all good. We went our separate ways, met other people. It was good while it lasted, FedEx. But all good things come to an end. I still miss you, though. Please come back, please, please, please. I'm kidding. Instead of that. Oh, trip radar. Let's go. What do we got? We got a trip radar. See if it's any good. We got, what is that? Oh, wow. Yeah, it was $3 for a mile and a half. I mean, that was like $5 or something, sure. $3, yeah. Not quite high enough. I mean, 1.4 miles, not terrible, I guess. Not terrible. It's over $2 a mile. It's a high pay order. Wow. That's what DoorDash would say. They would sell me on that being a high pay order. Wow. But $3 is not high pay. You can barely buy 2 things from Dollar Tree for $3. And actually, with a lot of the higher price stuff they have now, you probably can't even buy those for $3. It's like if you want to buy a cup for $3, but there's tax. Yeah, not gonna work. Yeah, I'm hoping we got enough range to make $100 before I wrap up this afternoon. That'd be cool. I mean, even if I don't, whatever. All I have to do is just come out, make a couple bucks, and make 100. We're that close, you know? Plus, I want to make more than that if I can. I'd like to make more than 100. I want to make $400. $420. That'd be heckin' dope. Yeah, we've really turned it around this week. This week started off pretty poopy-doopy as far as work. And then Wednesday was decent, and then it really just hit the ground running from there. I want to see how long we can maintain this momentum for, too. That'd be great, dude. So get all these other hooligans out of here. 20%? What? How am I down to 20%? Yeah, my streaming phone's down to 20%. Oh, that's poopy doopy. Turn the brightness. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll put it halfway. Okay. I can barely even read that freaking screen anyway with the sun glare. Chat's not moving much right now anyway. It's okay. I'm sure you guys are out there crushing your goals, making some money. If you are, that is heckin' dope. If you got other plans, that is also heckin' dope. Alright, just made the customer's place. We go deliver this single can of dog food, and I'll be right back. Okay, I figured out. Yeah, I figured out why that order paid $8.50 because there's $3 peak pay. I didn't even know that. They didn't even tell me there was peak pay. That's pretty cool. So it actually would have paid $5.50 instead. But with the peak pay, it paid $8.50. So that's heckin' dope. Maybe we'll get a peak pay order, another peak pay after this one. But yeah, we just dropped that off. We're at $88 and what did I say it was? $88.40. So hey, that's pretty good. That is heckin' dope. But yeah, not a crazy ton of range left though, so I might wrap up in a little bit. Plus, this phone battery is getting low too. My phone is at 48%. The streaming phone is less than 20 now, though. Maybe I had the screen brightness up too high. Could also be the Florida heat just sapping away at it. Let's make sure okay, didn't miss anything in the chat. But yeah, I'm gonna head towards the house, see if I pick up anything along the way. And if not, it's all good. I mean, we're definitely doing great. We're doing great today. Yeah, it's about 1:30, so we've got a little range left. We've got enough to get back to the house at least. Possibly pick up another order. Hey, what's up, Javi? How you doing? Good to see you. Happy Valentine's Day. We're having a lovely Valentine's Day today. We're doing pretty heckin' dope with work. We're basically almost $90, and it's not even the evening. So we're definitely doing rock solid. Our goal was $100 today, so the fact we're already almost there, definitely a good sign. Wonder how much higher we'll climb when I come back out later. And yeah, Uber Eats sending me some bangers too, you know? That's heckin' dope. It looks like we got some emojis in the chat. What's going on, Ellie? Good to see you. You got the Mr. Worldwide emoji. So that's heckin' dope. Definitely getting some solid winky tippies today. Including that $20 cash tip. I don't know if you saw that, Ellie, but we got a $20 cash tip from that Cracker Barrel customer that we dropped off to earlier. And they already tipped $10 in the app. So that was definitely heckin' dope. Probably 150, 200 even. Hey, maybe. I can see 150. 200, it depends. Like if we get those banger shipped orders, then maybe we can pull off 200. Because the times that I did 200 plus were with shipped. Because you figure those orders, they pay more. But they've been largely absent, unfortunately. But we'll see what happens. I think shipped will pick up at some point again too. Probably what needs to happen is people just getting their tax returns, and then they go on their shopping sprees. I don't think we're quite ready yet for that. So you figure a lot of people file in February and March, so I'll be on the lookout around that time for those bigger orders. That'll give me an idea who got their tax returns or not. I don't get a tax return though. Gig worker, we gotta pay taxes. But luckily for me, I've done a pretty good job keeping my expenses low. So even if I gotta pay taxes, it doesn't hurt as much. Plus the deductions that you get, and I can still claim miles even on a bike, which is heckin' dope. Up the hill, up the hill, up the hill. Oh wow. Yeah, that battery's looking pretty low. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up. Just to be on the safe side. I don't wanna run out of battery. Because the other battery is very low. It's pretty much on its last leg. Let's see, how well have we done with Uber Eats or with DoorDash? So about 165 this week with DoorDash. And we are at 141 Uber Eats. Wow. And then the other $4 of the tip, so that'll be 145. So wow, yeah, it's only a $20 difference between the two. All right, turn the mile tracker off, and we went just under 30 miles today. Might be hard to see, but we went just under 30 miles. That's pretty good. And we're no more than 2 miles from the house, so we should have just enough range to get back. And I'll come back out later so we can keep going. Eric is showing it forever. Yes. Jack says I got a file. Yeah, I got a file too. I put in all my 1099s. I gotta put in my deductions, and I'm just kind of putting that on hold right now. I did loan out a pretty decent chunk of money the other day, and I just want to make sure that I recoup that before I proceed. Plus, you figure I shouldn't have to do it. I shouldn't have to file an extension. I didn't do that last year because I didn't need to, thankfully. But yeah, trying to recoup that chunk of money I lent out the other day. I'd say we're doing a pretty good job getting that back. Let's see, I saw it was noise. Oh, yeah. And then, was that the amazing? Yeah, that's the amazing emoji. Yeah, amazing indeed. Heck yes. Slay queen. But yeah, we're heading back now. I just don't want to be stuck out here as far as losing battery, because I don't have the chain on the bike, so I can't pedal it back. I mean, I could scoot it back if I really had to. I could scoot it back, I guess. Ride it like a scooter, like one of those Razor scooters. I used to have one as a kid. I had a blue one. It was like I think even the metal, even the frame pieces were blue. Oh wow! Can't let me pass, homie? Come on, dude. He just had to make the turn. Before we go straight. And then I had a black one when we moved down to Florida. I had a black one, and I would always ride that to my buddy Chris's house. So we would hang out and play video games. I would have been like 10, 11, going on 12 around that time. But yeah, if you didn't play video games, we would just ride our scooters. He had a nice backyard. He had a really cool pool. Good times. I guess I can't put this over yet. That's all right. I can do it. I can't cross over here. Come in! There's another car coming. Oh well. Oh wait. This guy. All right. Here we go. We can go. Make the turn, go, 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 go. Shit. Holy shit, dude. Chill the hell out, dude. What are you doing? God damn. That guy was riding my tail just so he wouldn't have to stop at the light. Like, dude, you're gonna run me over. Not only that, they probably wouldn't stop and be like, "Are you okay?" It's like, "Gee, I don't know. Dislocated shoulder, blood everywhere. Nah, I'm all right. Just a flesh wound." Are you okay? See, the magic of me being able to stay out like this, we had more than enough range to go the miles that we went. I throw this on the charger, and then when I come back out later, we take the other bike out, and that bike's fully charged. So theoretically, you figure I get about 40 mile range, maybe slightly more per bike setup. So that's at least 80 miles that I can utilize if I just take both bikes out once. But theoretically, I could get even more than that. Like if I took the JCN bike out in the morning, and then I would take this out midday, the JCN bike should be charged enough to take it out for the evening. So that's realistically 120 miles of utility that I could get. But I don't work midday because it's not worth it. It's too slow. It's too slow, not enough orders. I would basically spend an hour making $7 or something, It's like I'd rather just stay home, work on something else. Not that I don't like coming out here. I like dashing all, because you guys know how I feel about that. But it's not the only thing that I want to do in my life. It's not the only thing that I want to do during the day. I have other things I like to do too. Even if I'm just sitting on the computer watching YouTube, even if I'm just doing that, or just like dozing off for like 30 minutes or something, playing my drums. It doesn't all have to be me just out here grinding for $7 around 3 p.m. in the middle of the afternoon. I mean, I understand if you got to do that, but I just don't think it's worth it. That's just me. But again, there are exceptions. Like day before Thanksgiving, there were a lot of orders midday, so it was worth coming out for. But generally speaking, midday just isn't worth it. We've got to have some kind of work-life balance and still get the bills paid. Let's see, we got a trophy. Is that from... Hey, what's up, Edwin? How you doing? Thanks for popping in, Edwin. Hope you're having a lovely Valentine's Day today. We're doing pretty solid. I made almost $90 coming out earlier. When I come back out later this evening, we'll definitely crack past 100. And just how much higher above 100, we'll have to find out. If it stays busy later on, then we can probably do 150. And if we get some banger shipped orders, I don't know. Maybe we can do the big 200 again. Just maybe. That would be the 4th time pulling it off on a bike. Let's see, not worth it to burn ourselves out on slow days and slow times. Exactly. Like, when I had that slow period mid-August, mid-November, most of the time I didn't even come out during the day, just because I'd be out for like 2 or 3 hours and get like 2 orders, It just wouldn't be worth it. So I was prioritizing evenings around that time. So it does mean that I have a smaller window of opportunity for work, but I would at least be able to go out, work, make a few bucks, go through the motions until things would pick up again. And here we are. Things have picked up again. Who would have thought, right? But I figured February was going to pick up, because January was a heckin' grindy month. Definitely grindy for faux show. But February is definitely a big step up so far. It did start off pretty rough though. It was slow and grindy at first, but then it's really picked up. So I'm hoping we can maintain as much of this momentum as possible. I think we can. All right, cool beans. Here we are. Nice. Yeah, we're almost back home. And we come back out later on and just do the same old thing. I mean, it's definitely going to be busy. No doubt about it. It's going to be busy. It's Valentine's Day. How could it not? If it was busy the past several hours, and it certainly was overall, yeah, it's going to be busy tonight. People got to be placing their orders for their honey boo-boos. Whoops, Daisy. To swap this bad boy over, get these batteries charged. I mean, I'm not taking the DJ bike back out today or anything, but I still throw it on the charger when I can. Swap out my bike tools. I always bring bike tools regardless of which bike I use. I also keep a first aid kit because you never know. I know it came in clutch the last time I fell off my bike. Halloween. Hit a curb and sprained my wrist. It wasn't too bad though. About 4 weeks later, got better. And I was still able to use it. I just couldn't pick up anything of significant weight or really much weight at all. So that was fun. Not really. And I did scrape my knee as well. But again, I did have my first aid stuff. So that was a lifesaver, quite literally. All right, so we're pretty much all done. We're back home. We made almost $90, so we definitely had a heckin' dope day today. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Cool beans. And appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. I'll be back out later on tonight, so we're doing a double stream. Once again, let's go, baby. I know you guys have been enjoying it. I've been feeling good streaming again. I appreciate everyone that's been hanging out with me thus far. I'll meet you guys back out here later on tonight. And on that note, love you guys. Appreciate your continued support of my channel, and I'll see you around. Take care.